Yet another microphone test. Can you all hear me? Yay! I'll be right back. I need water. Hello everyone! Okay, I did not have my mic muted this time. It happened the last time and I was like, what? Hold on a minute. Did I unmute? Let's see who's here. We have Shalev, SB, Aura, Javier. Wolf Boy, hi! Are we excited for some more Silent Hill today? I wonder how many hours left we have. What do you guys think? Do you think we have like 8 more hours? Maybe? I would love for it to be longer, but I don't know if we are like at the end now. And let me just tell you guys, I've been writing so much. From yesterday, I've been just analyzing Angela's scene, and then today Maria's. I finished Maria's today. I have a document that I have to like read off of because I know that if I don't do that, it's gonna be 2 hours of me talking and then being like, hold on, wait, I need to talk about this first and then this and yeah. Oh, you will likely finish next stream. Oh, hi, New Merkin Town. Hi, Isra. Hej, Karlsson. Du var tidig idag. Let's see if I got some question. Who's ready for some long stream chaos? You know how these streams work. Always way too long. I want to see Boris. Oh, I'm gonna get him back on the starting screen when Silent Hill is finished. Oh, but also like Aura said here with that I have many photos of Boris on Discord. Thank you for linking. So more people can join our Discord. I have to leave to go play D&D in about 6 hours, so I'll be able to hang out for the majority of the stream at least. Ooh, I hope you're still here for your fanfic novel. We can say both, right? And thank you, Aura, for reminding about keeping the chat spoiler-free. I joined Discord, but for the love of Pete, I still don't goddamn know how to use it. Well, how can I put it in a simple way? There is a column on the left side with a lot of different rooms. Like there's general chat, there is art and photography, there is music, all of those rooms. So just go into one of them, and like if you go into music, you can share music with others, just talk about music there. So they're like threads. But the question is, do you want to finish the game, Bea? That means I have to leave James! No, he's never leaving. I even have my James socks today. Hi, Mr. X. And hi, Lutziv? Or is it a big eye? Lutziv? Did I forget anyone? No, I don't think I did. What game will you be next on you finish? Ooh. I'm thinking maybe Silent Hill F. That's what I'm thinking. But like, I also want to play a visual novel called House of Fata Morgana, because I've had it on my Good Old Games account for so long and I still haven't played it. And it has like this gothic vibe to it. It looks really good. Like almost the same vibe as Castlevania. I love that. Either is fine. If I have to leave before you're done, I'll just check it out when you upload it. Okay. Ooh, that visual novel is great. Ooh! Should I be reading that one then? When we are done with Silent Hill. And then after that one, we should do Silent Hill F. Because that way I can, you know, relax a little bit, because this is probably gonna be very hectic. These couple of hours, or how many hours there are left. I managed to platinum Silent Hill 2 Remake just 2-3 days ago. Hope I could erase it from my mind so I could play it again fresh. Totally understand. I mean, I didn't go into Silent Hill with that much expectations. I just thought that, well, it might be a game that I might like, but super scary. Like I don't play horror games like at all. But I'm hooked. I'm really, really hooked. It is so well done. If you have problem choosing, you could do a poll where we can vote. Yeah. We could do that as well. I haven't played Silent Hill F. For those of you who have played Silent Hill F, what do you think about it? Silent Hill F is more challenging too because of the combat. I see. I've heard mixed reviews of Silent Hill F. I never played it myself though. If you want more Silent Hill, the original Silent Hill 1 and 3 are worth checking out too. Is it Silent Hill 1 that was supposedly gonna get a remake? I think somebody mentioned it. But we'll see. Silent Hill F is solid. I haven't checked too many reviews. But when you say that about the combat, I'm like, I don't even know how I've been doing with the combat in Silent Hill 2 now. Like, I'm scared. Oh, thank you so much, Shalib. Happy and blessing week. Love you a lot that you don't know. Aww. Aww. Don't think like that. New mindset, Shalib. 2026, new mindset. Hi, Team Silent Hill. Oh, Cat. Hi, Cat. Wait, Team Silent HD it is. Hi. I'm doing very well, thank you. The rumor is that they are making it, but nothing confirmed so far. That would be great. Aha, okay, so it's only a rumor that Silent Hill 1 is being remade. Okay. I personally don't like Silent Hill F as a Silent Hill game. It's an okay horror game, but as a Silent Hill, it's so different. Aha! Okay, so the other Silent Hill games are more similar. And then Silent Hill is... I mean, just looking at the covers as well, they do look different. I'm feeling like Silent Hill F has to do with... like, it plays out in Japan. That's what it looks like. I haven't watched a trailer or anything. I've just seen the cover. I know there's a lot of iffy takes on the combat, but I don't mind it. I understand the criticism to some degree, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's bad. Ah! Oh, by the way, hi Mr. Gamer! Aha! Silent Hill 1 Remake has been confirmed. Okay, okay. Yeah, Fatal Frame. I wanna play that game series as well. Wow. Okay, maybe I should definitely do that. Is it coming to PS5? I know I've seen it, but for Nintendo Switch. If not mistaken, I think they have confirmed that they are remaking the first one as well. Remake, it's not a rumor, it was officially announced by the guys that did the remake. Ah, oh, okay, okay, okay. So, I should wait until the remake is out. Because I'm guessing that the first game has very choppy cameras. You know, those kind of angles where you can't switch the camera view, you just enter a room and the camera is fixed. I definitely recommend Silent Hill F for the story, and as someone who only played Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F so far, it was an interesting, enjoyable experience. Then I'll get it. His 5 confirmed Fatal Frame 2 remaking. Aha! How was your week? My week has been really good. And it's been so weird over the holidays since I've been, you know, off work. We've all been just at home celebrating. And then just coming back to work, I'm like, I feel like a noob. And everyone has the same feeling. They're like, yeah, let's just relax the entire week. And hopefully nothing happens. How have your holidays been? I think the thing about Silent Hill F is that you need to replay it at least twice to fully understand its story, since it's a bit like Nier Automata. Ah, I see. You will find a new... I always find a new man in any game. Always. Only one? Wow! Aura, you called me out! But you know me so well! Hi, Arthur! Ah! Can you make a reaction video when Return to Silent Hill movie comes out next month? Oh, I don't know how reactions to movies are dealt with on YouTube. I have no clue. I might dare say you could like Silent Hill F story more than Silent Hill 2. Do give it a try if you are considering it. Oh, okay. I will definitely play it, because when it comes to Silent Hill 2's story, it's pretty dark, but it is fantastic. Like, I love it so much. I love it so much. You'd assume that I only like wholesome games, fun, happy. And then I end up like obsessed with Silent Hill 2. Yeah. They introduced very dark themes, and I've got a lot to talk about. Like, oh my gosh. I have so much to talk about that I know that we can't be in this chatting window for more than an hour today, because I'm probably gonna be talking 1 hour and I need to keep myself on my notes. Otherwise, it's gonna be 2 hours of me talking and maybe 2 hours playing. Hi, Metro Gaming. In the gondola with Barrett, he said to Cloud, once you found your soulmate, you'll never let them go. Who do you think he meant? Who do I think he meant? Aerith. It's best if you play Silent Hill F on casual or story difficulty. Ah. Oh. So there's casual and there's story difficulty. Huh. I always assume that story difficulty might be, you know, the casual option. Oh, maybe that's what you mean, that casual and story mode are the same. Bea, you've watched all Loveless versions in Rebirth? Yes, I've watched all of them. The slowest Silent Hill 2 remake playthrough! Yay! You can give the trophy to me. Because it is definitely me. Four hours of talking and 2 of gameplay. Y'all, I swear, if I sway from my notes, y'all tell me in the comments, like, focus, just tell me to focus, Bea. You will see if I sway from my notes. It's better if I keep to my own script that I've already made. I wrote so much yesterday and today too. And I was thinking like, oh dang, can I shorten parts of it? And I was like, I think I shortened it enough. Silent Hill 1 and 3 have the same tone and live in the same story. Silent Hill 2 doesn't follow the same story, but the tone is same as 1 and 3. Once you finish the game, we can elaborate on that. Also, when we finish the game, I'm thinking that we should do a stream where we watch all of the endings together and then just talk about them. Silent Hill F also shines best upon replays for multiple endings. Aha. Okay, so would you say that Silent Hill F has to be replayed multiple times? Or could we do like the same for Silent Hill F and watch the endings? Casual, easy, story, norm. Aha! Lost in the fog, impossible. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. What's the difference between casual and story? Do you get like more ammo and stuff on casual? Or like you defeat monsters more easily? Maybe you can switch during gameplay? And if you decide to play Silent Hill F, choose the original voiceovers in Japanese if you can. Aha. I'll see how I'll do with that. Because I don't want to focus too much on the text. I want to focus on what is happening. So most likely I will play it in English. Maybe like next time when I replay it, it's gonna be in Japanese. Where's your shining mug? Here it is! I think one thing about Silent Hill F is that you have to play through a second time to unlock the good true ending. Oh, but I'm not sure about that, so that's something to keep in mind. If you like Japanese culture, you will like Silent Hill F. Ooh, interesting. Then I probably will. A recap of all playthrough would be great to light the dark meaning of the stories. Is there a trophy for the slowest? Oh, yes, I will win this. Because I know who is going to ace that one. Oh, yes. What if we end the game and it says, like, 0.00001% have played it for this long on their first playthrough. No, you have to replay it. The first playthrough is just the first layer of the story. The tip of the iceberg. You'll unlock many new things and changes in NG+. Ah, okay. How long is the game? Is it like 40 hours? It's probably that the easier the difficulty you don't die easily from hits. Ah. I just stopped my playthrough in Like a Dragon in Infinite Wealth. 120 hours! Whoa! 120 hours. I think the only game I've put that much time into was Elden Ring. Because I died so much. And the world is so big too. But the bosses, oh my goodness! Ionix, hi! How are you starting earlier and earlier? It's just 1 hour earlier! If you find more time to replay Silent Hill F, I recommend replaying on your own time maybe. Because there are a fair number of different tasks to get new endings. Aha! But you can still watch it all too. Okay. Bea, is it possible to get ETA when we can expect Lunar uploads? I'm excited for you to play it. Your best friend in the game is a flying sarcastic fish-obsessed cat! Ah! Oh my gosh! That sounds amazing. I think maybe after Final Fantasy 12. I really want to play a game that I got from my friend called Remember Me. That one looked super cool, very, very unknown game, and I don't think it was such a long game, so I might do that one before Lunar Tier. Or Lunar Story. I'm thinking near. I played... Oh! PS2 for over 200 hours. Whoa! Good job. If you want to see the endings, I can send you a secure link to a website that contains all the endings and some explanations. Only if you want to, of course. You mean the endings of Silent Hill 2 Remake? I don't think I want any explanations though. I feel like I wanna just, you know, talk about it by myself. And then see what you guys have, what kind of input you have about the story. I'd say your first playthrough of Silent Hill F is 15 hours. Oh, depending on your playstyle. Well, my playstyle, it's kinda slow. Your subsequent playthroughs will be shorter, maybe 8 or 10 hours, because you'll be able to skip entire areas. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Lunar Tears. Kaine. Actually, I'm thinking that in like 15 minutes we should definitely start playing again. Because I have so much to say! I have so much to say before we even start playing. Y'all, maybe I should have checked my playthrough at the end, just to, you know, remind myself where I'm gonna go next. Maybe the map will have some kind of clue. We still had that strange wall. Like, we haven't been there yet. Let's see if I butcher this name. Hi Niemash Glovi. How did I do? I know it was something like without head. In Polish. To understand the difference between Silent Hill 1, 2 and 3 to Silent Hill F with movie styles, I say the original Silent Hill series are very American psychological horror, and Silent Hill F, it's like Japanese horror. Ooh, so it's gonna be like, you know, The Grudge, The Ring, long black hair just strangling you? Is it gonna be that kinda? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Silent Hill F. Well enough. Yeah, it means you have no head. See, I kinda, slightly remember. I only cook a few things, but get me some Japanese steaks, I'll cook. Oh my gosh. When I was in Japan and ate steak there. So good, so good. And the food just tastes so fresh. Not that it's not fresh in Sweden, but it was just like they didn't put too many spices. It's like they want their cuisine to you know, taste natural. Like I was expecting some things to be like very salty, and then I was like, where's the salt? Oh, Silent Hill F is more scary in my opinion, really? Oh my gosh! How am I gonna deal with that? Oh my goodness! But I have you guys, so it's okay. It's okay. Fatal Frame 2 Remake is going to be more long black hair Japanese horror than you can handle. If you buy a Nintendo Switch 2, Bea, what game you'll play first? I recommend Zelda series. Yes, I do want to play the Zelda series, although I want to go back to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So those two I want to play. And I think I read that you could do that in the Nintendo Switch, like Nintendo Switch Online. Like you could, it sounds like it's some kind of subscription type. Like PSN Plus. Hi, Poetic Writer! Welcome to the slowest playthrough of Silent Hill 2! Some of the things that change in Silent Hill F are the cinematics, dialogues, many new notes, new areas, new final bosses, new scenes, changes in the puzzles and areas. Oh! Okay, then it's definitely worth replaying. Okay. Hey, doesn't Nordic countries raise most of salmon in the EU? Oh wait, it might be Norway, not Sweden. Yes, Norway. But Sweden as well, but Norway is well known for it. Oh, thank you. I was gonna do something with my fringe here, but I was like, if I mess it up again and curl it in a way that it just freaking irritates me like it did in the last stream, I'm gonna lose my mind. And I don't know what we're gonna be up against this time. I'm thinking that we might be up against Pyramid Head, because we've seen him, so I need to be focused. I can't have hair in my face. Oh, Aura! I think Silent Hill F is designed to be replayed many times to unlock more of the story in the end. Yeah, like it was mentioned, like the Nier games. put some of it on my head. Here. You. I don't know how many of you are gonna be interested though in the visual novel Fata Morgana, the House of Fata Morgana. It looks like it's very interesting, and the reviews are also good. So and I really like the style of it. I really like that gothic vibe. I also need to buy a Nintendo Switch. My eyes read that before my mouth. What snacks do we have today, Bea? Aside of James, of course. Y'all, I have my James socks on. I don't know if I can show you guys. Here. Do you see? I have double socks. Because it's so cold. So I have a thick sock under and James socks over. We have minus 28. Y'all. Sometimes I'm like, why do I live here? Why do I live here? It's minus 28 degrees. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. When make pattern hair loss gets bad, transplant some of slashy hair. I'll give you some. I've got a lot of hair. I would be as hair remind me of Tifa's hair, but I love it. Aw, thank you. I love Tifa's hair. I was mesmerized. I mean, I was mesmerized when I saw her. Like the first time ever when I saw her was in Advent Children, and I was like, I was blown away. Slash loves Tifa. Exactly! You will get to my favorite location in this playthrough, so I'm excited. And I'm glad I could join in today to experience this cinema live. Yay! Tifa's hair is very beautiful. Yes. I love the color as well. Ah, oh, it was 2 to 10 recent days, around 1 to 5. Aha. Are we doing a new fanfic chapters today, Teacher Bea? Actually, we're gonna read SB's fanfic today, and Mystery Girl. Unfortunately, she is sick. She has like probably the exact same flu that I had, but she's not feeling very well, so she hasn't been able to write anything. But she said that when she's healthy again, she'll do the next chapter. But I was like, please don't stress. Please don't stress. I can wait. But we love those chapters. What is your fav design of Tifa? Ooh! Oh my gosh, it is so difficult. It is so difficult. Like, I think that Remake Tifa and Advent Children Tifa, they are like, they're so tied. They're so tied. I like OG Tifa's design as well, but I love like the added like black sports bra, and then you have the white one on top. Like, I love the contrast, and I love the stockings. It just looks so good, and the gloves, everything. Oh my gosh. So the winner is either gonna be like Remake Tifa outfit or Advent Children, but I can't pick. I can't pick because I love those two outfits so freaking much. For those that stick around after Silent Hill 2, last week Bea read Holly's prologue. Now she has the prologue for my other two characters. There's a lot of stories set up this week. Yay! I'm super excited! I'm super, super excited. I wonder if that Night Bus soundtrack will work for the two prologues. Do you think it would work, SB? Or should we have two different soundtracks for the two different characters? Bea, you are for sure a crazy manic person. For sure. Y'all, life would be boring otherwise. Advent Children. Ah, it is peak. It is peak. Like, of all the outfits in Advent Children, nobody comes close to Tifa. Nobody. Mystery Rider catches some contagion. Coincidence, so many questions. Buddhist Ghost Rider theory confirmed! Y'all, but this flu was so annoying. I can still feel it in my throat, that it's like... Sometimes it gets very dry and then I have like these dry coughs, but mostly it's during the night and it's super annoying because you're trying to sleep at night. But at least I'm not having it now when I'm speaking. But I realized that if I go into like a whispering voice, then it like tickles in my throat and then I have these dry coughs. So I'm gonna try not to whisper. But you all know me. How can I whisper when we're playing Silent Hill? There's no whispering, there's only screaming. I love Tifa in AC and the remake as well. Yes. Oh, they have done the female characters so well in remake. Like, most of the characters are super well written, and like Cloud is still one of the characters that are so complex. Like, his writing is so good. Like, he is far from perfect, this man. I think that same soundtrack would work. When the monsters begin to show up, we'll see. Ooh! Poor Boris, you're making him responsible for everything! Boris is like, who's calling me in my dream? In my dream, I see this place. Silent Hill. Boris is doing very well. He got the new toys yesterday, and he also got a new, like, smaller tree, although he didn't seem to like it that much yet. Oh, hi Neptune! I'm doing very good, how are you? But Boris, he's really living his life. Like, whenever I watch him, I'm like, this boy doesn't pay rent. He's just living rent-free in everybody's mind. And everyone just splurges. Like, they're like, oh, do you think Buddhists will like this? And we just buy stuff, and he either likes it or doesn't like it. But the things that he doesn't like, we have neighbors that also have cats. So we usually give like food and cat toys that Buddhist doesn't like to them. Buddhist, he is so spoiled. Maybe you could read all chapters of fanfic together sometime. Oh, we could. Do you miss the Final Fantasy VII re-trilogy? Oh, yes I do. Yes, I do. I really need to replay it. I know I've said it for such a long time too, that I need to replay the re-trilogy of Final Fantasy VII. But I'm gonna do that when I've played the Final Fantasy games that I want to play. Right, I really, really, really need to play Final Fantasy VIII very soon. Y'all, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now, and then I'm thinking that we should head into the game. And I'm back. We're all secretly Boris in disguise. Yeah! Boris is the captain. Agreed. I should make Boris a mod as well. Oh, nice there, Ara. Don't forget to join the Discord and my latest video. I want to cosplay Kate Sith on Boris. It'll be cute and funny. I actually have a TikTok where I use a Kate Sith filter on Boris. I'm not very active on TikTok. Like, I don't post almost nothing at all. Maybe I should though. What is your ranking on FF Games so far, from best to not best? Ooh, that's very difficult for me to say, because they're so different. And I like them also for very different reasons. But I think the weakest I've played so far is 15. That's the weakest one so far. But they could have, you know, to make it much better, they could have implemented more into the story. I feel like more lore. But it was a fun vibe. I stay off social media as much as possible. Too much rage and brain rot for me. Agreed. I try to stay away as well. Like, there's so much negativity as well, so I just try to, you know, steer clear from it. Slash, have you played or do you plan to play Final Fantasy VI? Oh, in my opinion, it has the deepest story in terms of characters. Oh, is Final Fantasy VI the one with a green-haired protagonist? I think her name was Terra. Good that you mentioned that one. How can you see that I joined the Discord group? Yeah. Oh, there's a welcome message as well. I've seen that you're in the Discord. Okay, let's start up the PlayStation. Gonna drink a little bit of water. I'm gonna be talking a lot, you guys. Sorry in advance. Like I always have too many theories. Let's see if everything checked out. Looks good. Ooh, Konami. Should also pause the music and go to the capture card. Y'all, I'm so sorry in advance. Like, I swear I will try not to go off script, because if I go off script, yeah, we're gonna be talking theories for 2 hours. And then I'll just be like, cooking up new stuff while I'm talking. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that today. Hi, Hunting Swan. And I'm gonna switch it on my screen. Okay, we were here. Okay. There. I'm just gonna check real quick. That is circled. Wires. And start the recording. Welcome back to hell. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yay, we are streaming until Monday. I think I saw somewhere that YouTube had like a time limit for streams on YouTube. It was like 12 hours, but you could still schedule a new one after those 12 hours. So like there's nothing stopping you. Let's see. Okay. Do not go off script, Bea. Do not go off script. Okay. I'm gonna go into the scene a little bit where James met not Laura, Angela. Before we ended up, unaliving her weird ass father. Oh, thank you, Shalib. Aw. Have a good day, evening, night. Back to the scene at Rosewater Park. It establishes a massive miscommunication of intent between the two characters. Already here, I want to add much more, but if I do that without going into my notes, it'll just take so much time. So, the miscommunication happens when he says that he's happy to see her. When James says he's happy to see her, he means it in the context of I'm glad you're still alive and haven't hurt yourself. Angela's filter for a survivor of childhood SA, a man saying he's happy to see her is often the grooming phase of an attack. It's a predatory line used to lower a victim's guard. So, not very good, but James didn't know this. James has no clue when they were at Rosewater Park, and we don't know exactly how much James knew afterwards, but I think he understood the context, like, fully. Angela is visibly startled because her brain is screaming danger when James quickly adds alive, I mean. He realizes he sounded creepy. I feel like he realized that he sounded creepy because he was so fast to add, like, alive. But the damage is already done. In Angela's mind, James has just outed himself as someone who enjoys her presence, which she equates with being an object. And then the little girl trigger. The most chilling part of this scene is when James asks about Laura. And that is, from James' perspective, he's innocent. But because of Angela's trauma, she sees this differently. So there's this theory of suspicion. Think about it from Angela's perspective. She is in a nightmare world, and this man she just met, who just said he was happy to see her, is now asking if she's seen a little girl. And not only that, he's also searching for his supposed wife that is dead. So it sounds very strange. And I would be wary too if I was her. So to Angela, James doesn't look like a concerned father figure. He looks like a man looking for a more vulnerable target. This likely fuels her later line, "You're only after one thing." She may suspect that if he can't get what he wants from her, he's looking for someone else. It's dark. It's a dark and heavy theory, but from Angela's perspective, she is just trying to survive, so I completely understand that she does not trust James at all. And the physical boundary violation as well. James has reached out to her like one too many times. For him, it's probably like he doesn't mean anything with it, but for someone like Angela with such trauma, not the best. I mean, he startled her at the graveyard. How many times has it happened now? 3 times? So she has also reacted very strongly to all those times. So, by the time you get to the scene where we fight her dad, James has already violated her personal space. 3 times, 4 times, I don't remember how many times. When he tries to calm her down again after that fight, she sees a pattern of him trying to get close to her, which her trauma interprets as him trying to force himself on her, which we know is not true, but from her perspective, and since she's a survivor, she will be very, very wary. And I mean, James does have like stiff energy, and she probably also like is very, she realizes some characteristics that she might feel is off. And him saying that he's looking for his wife and then like, oh, she died 3 years ago, that is weird. And all of these things that he said to her is also a little bit weird. Like, James hasn't meant anything weird by it, but to Angela, it is. And I totally understand her. So, if we go to the Angela cutscene after her dad has been unalived by James, Angela goes berserk and throws stuff at her father. James calms her down. He says, "It's okay. Don't even try." Try what? Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing. Angela, please. James understands what she means. So he is denying this and trying to like, how he's trying to make her believe in him, but of course, like how can he possibly do that when she has already decided? And he's not much of a good talker either, so so he denies it, realizing that what she meant, it can be heard in his tone that he realized what she meant. You don't have to lie. Angela clearly doesn't trust any man. Go ahead, say it, or you could just force me, like he always did. This is where she breaks down to the floor crying and just screams, "You disgusting pig. I hate you," still on the floor crying. And then James continues, "Angela, I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back." And this triggers Angela. "You're Mary." Angela's tone changes, and she sounds mocking. "Your own little Mary," she repeats, raises her head and says, "At least she was," as she's looking at James, judgingly. Judgingly? Yes, that's how you pronounce it, right? "For a while," she adds. And this to me could mean various things, but I go into them as well. As if she understands the context. But I think her trauma causes her to cross-reference. Angela scoffs as she's looking at James. So, because of her history, Angela may believe that all men have a hidden predatory nature. When she looks at James, she doesn't see a grieving husband. She sees a man who, like her father, likely had a dark side or selfish motives. To an abuse survivor, a man taking control, even to help, can feel like another form of violation. When James says, "Get my Mary back," Angela hears a man claiming ownership of a woman because her father treated her as an object for his use. She assumes James viewed Mary the same way, like an object. When Angela uses the word little and follows it with "for a while," she is likely dismantling the pure image James has of his marriage and replacing it with the power dynamics she grew up with. To Angela, when a man speaks of a woman with possessive affection, "my Mary," it sounds like a predator talking about a pet. She might believe James sought out Mary because she was vulnerable, young, or easily controlled. She knows nothing about Mary. And in the mind of an abuser, and therefore in the mind of the victim, a person is only valuable as long as they are pure or perfect. Angela might be suggesting that once Mary got sick, or once she grew up, changed, she was no longer the little Mary James wanted. And this goes back to also the Rosewater Park dialogue, why she might think this. Because that was... it sounded really weird. When Angela mockingly repeats "your own little Mary," she is likely interpreting James' grief as property loss. Angela doesn't believe James is looking for a person he loves. She thinks he is looking for a possession that escaped or was lost. The little. By calling her little, Angela suggests that James kept Mary in a state of dependency. To Angela, a man calling his wife his sounds exactly like her father, claiming ownership over her. She thinks James enjoyed Mary specifically because she was someone he could control, patronize, and keep small. The line, "at least she was yours for a while," suggests that Angela believes James' love had an expiration date. Angela likely assumes that as soon as Mary became inconvenient, likely due to her illness, James's love curdled into resentment. In the mindset of an abuser, which is all Angela knows, a woman is only valuable as long as she is functional. When Mary got sick, she stopped being the little Mary James wanted. Angela sees James as the kind of man who would discard a wife once she stopped serving his needs, which leads directly to her accusation, "you didn't want her around anymore." Angela believes James' grief is a performative lie. She thinks he is roaming Silent Hill not to find Mary, but to convince himself he's a grieving widower so he doesn't have to face the fact that he's guilty. And then we have the little girl theory. James specifically asked Angela if she had seen a little girl. To a survivor of childhood abuse like Angela, James' behavior at Rosewater Park doesn't look like a man looking for a lost child. It looks like a predator narrowing his search. I would be super wary as well. To Angela, the dead wife story might feel like a sympathy trap. In her experience, predators often use a sad story to lower a victim's guard. For a while dig, by saying Mary was his for a while, she's implying that James has a type or a cycle. And this theory has more to do with like her age, but the one before had to do more with like her being more like an object discarded because of the illness. And once they grow up or get sick, lose their utility, he moves on to the next. So when James asked about this little girl who is Laura, whom Angela doesn't know, she doesn't see a man trying to save a child. She sees a man trying to play the hero to gain access to a child. To her, his concern is the most dangerous thing about him. And then we continue with the dialogue. So after that, James says, "What?" "Admit it," she says while standing. "You didn't want her around anymore." James almost looks guilty, visibly uncomfortable at least. "No. You probably found someone else." "No," James screams. This clearly hit a nerve. So this is also a scene which I went more into. When she says, "you probably found someone else," she's accusing him of the ultimate selfishness. To her, a man like James doesn't stay loyal. He looks for the next Mary, to fill the void, and his search is just a way to deal with the guilt of moving on. To a trauma survivor like Angela, inconsistency is a massive red flag. If James is lying about Mary being alive, which he technically... he said that he's looking for his wife, and then all of a sudden he's like, well, she died 3 years ago, but I know it sounds weird. Angela assumes he is lying about everything. When she says, "you probably found someone else," she is attacking the idea of James' pure devotion. to her, a man wouldn't be this obsessed with a dead wife unless he was hiding guilt or looking for a replacement. James's scream of no is a classic protesting too much moment. If Angela were completely wrong, he might be confused or pitying. The fact that he gets a little agitated suggests she stepped on a psychological landmine. When Angela screams, "Don't even try, and you're only after one thing," James is genuinely confused at first. He thinks she's just crazy from trauma, but as she continues, his confusion turns into defensiveness. He starts to realize that she isn't just talking about her father, she's talking about him. James wants to believe his love for Mary was... and I go into repressed resentment now. James wants to believe his love for Mary was 100% pure, and he was a good husband. But Angela's words trigger the thoughts he tried to bury. The moments he felt like a servant to a dying woman. The moments he wished he could just have his healthy Mary back. Or the moments he felt angry at her for being sick. He might even be thinking that Angela must have seen him and Maria together at some point, and feels even more guilty. That is, if Maria is actually visible in others' nightmare or versions of Silent Hill. Because if Angela saw the two of them, she'd be like, well, he moved on quickly. If he would have been like, oh well, this is Maria. But I still don't think that she is visible to others, but we'll see. We'll see. And I think it's even more clear now than ever in the game, now that we have seen Maria again. And it was such an ominous scene, I will go into it, that she might be something created from James. Or it could be like a revenge plot from Mary. Angela backs up a bit and switches to her avoidant, non-confrontational state. I need to find my mama, and here she goes away. Then James is left there by himself, and he says, I never. James is left in the room alone, and his expression looks guilty as he repeats it to himself. Nobody else in there. So is he trying to convince himself, is what I'm thinking. James is in a state of disassociation or extreme repression. Angela's words acted like a drill, piercing through his defense mechanism. By whispering, I never, he is literally trying to rewrite his memory in real time. He's telling himself, if I say it enough, it might remain true. Notice he doesn't finish the sentence. He doesn't say, I never loved her, or I never killed her, I never hated her. He just says, I never. And like, he never searched for someone else. Because it looks like in that cutscene that he's like, he knows that it's not really true. But I have a strong feeling that James has repressed all of these memories. So it's like he has amnesia or something. And this is why we're doing this entire trip into Silent Hill. And just delving deeper and deeper into it. Because he can't even bring the actual sin into his conscious mind to name it. Angela just accused him of finding someone else as well. James might be realizing that, in a way, he did find someone else in Maria. His I never is a desperate attempt to deny that he has betrayed Mary's memory by being attracted to this new version of her. And that could be like, I feel like James probably, like, he probably felt some amount of attraction towards Maria, but not very visible, very subtle. I feel like he might like the caring side of her. Like that side, they're more like cheerleader side. So, and then I had questions as well, like why can James see Angela's father, this weird looking creature? How does it appear to James? How does it appear to Angela? So I've written a couple of theories with Angela's perspective. I have like 3 of Angela's perspective and 3 of James's perspectives as well. So we're gonna go into Angela's perspective. This is one of the theories. She sees her father, a literal representation of her abuser, but James does not see this. So for Angela, he might be fighting a human, her father. In Angela's eyes, James is a man with a pipe/gun attacking a man, her father. James isn't a savior to her, he's just a new violent man in the room. Angela's perspective. Now the second one, so the second theory from her perspective. And this is how we see the monster, like how does Angela see the monster, and how we know how James sees it, but I don't think Angela sees the same. So the second theory about Angela's perspective, she sees the same grotesque figure as James, and this is if she does, and her version of Silent Hill might be seeping into James' version, and this might be why they could be seeing the same things. Why would it do this? Maybe it is because the version that Angela is in wants to help her. Maybe it is because it sees her as, like, she has been judged as an innocent. Maybe Pyramid Head is the judge in all of this and made sure that James helps out, to redeem himself a little bit. Maybe because Angela is the only one whom is innocent. Well, in self-defense, I feel like the only innocent one here that hasn't done anything bad is Laura. Just like back at the hangman puzzle, which prisoner is deemed innocent or justified? And she was the prisoner that Pyramid Head released from his clutches. James is still being pursued by Pyramid Head at this point, that we've seen. Silent Hill might be bleeding Angela's world into James, because James is the only person capable of stopping the cycle of her trauma. Since Pyramid Head seems to be James' executioner, he might be orchestrating these meetings. Pyramid Head seems to be representing punishment through truth. By forcing James to see Angela's dad in this form, the judge is showing James. Looks familiar? It's a pedagogical tool to break James's denial about what he himself might have caused Mary, or felt like. Now we go into James' perspective, so theories again. So James sees a grotesque figure on top of another. So if Angela does not see this, and James didn't know about Angela's trauma, why is he seeing this grotesque figure that looks like it's essaying another person? Might it take shape of something he remembers that he might have done towards Mary? Previous monster also looked like it was on a bed. At first in a cage, then as you hit it, it gained metal legs and moved around like a spider. Had a mouth between its legs and looked like a body bag. So that too was on a bed. It looked like it was with the backside, because you couldn't really hit the backside. I don't know what that monster was called, but where Laura locked James in. A connection to what he sees in his version of Silent Hill. Monsters are clearly all like female parts. Like they look like women, all of them. James didn't necessarily essay Mary in a literal sense, but he may have forced his presence or his needs on her while she was ill, with words to make her feel like she's not doing enough as a wife, which is also very bad. The monster looks like two figures fused in a bed frame, because James might have tried something similar, and he realized that it was wrong, and that is why he is seeing this creature, and he feels guilty about it. So that could be one. And the next theory about James' perspective on this monster: maybe he sees it in its grotesque form because he cannot perceive Angela's father in her version, but it transforms into something he has in his memory, so in his data bank. Maybe there could be abuse of Mary, maybe, or the state he felt like stuck with Mary, like bedridden. If she was bedridden, then James might have felt stuck as well. James cannot see Angela's father because he has no data on him in his brain. So the town translates the abuse into a form James understands. So Angela sees her father, James sees a bed monster. Why? Because James' trauma is centered on the bed. Mary being sick and probably bedridden, the town takes the energy of Angela's abuse and puts it into the imagery of James's guilt. It becomes a test. Angela sees the man who hurt her, James sees the act of hurting someone or being stuck in the same state as Mary. So he feels like being the caregiver is like the same as being bedridden like Mary. The monster looks like two bodies fused together under a sheet, one on top, one on the bottom. To James, this is the horror. He felt fused to Mary. Her pain was his pain. Her bed was his prison. It is a literal representation of a suffocating marriage, where he couldn't escape. And that's most likely why he had alcohol issues too. For sure he had alcohol issues. And these anger issues... Man needs therapy. And then we have the third theory. He sees Angela's monster and he saw two dead bodies. Well, he sees Angela's monster, but it is not the way she sees it. And he saw two dead bodies when he met Eddie. And Eddie's world seems cold because we see snow and ice. His breath is also icy. So maybe he can peek into their versions of Silent Hill for a reason. Maybe he is in Silent Hill because he's not only supposed to find his own truth that he seems to be in denial about, but to help others along the way. Could also be some kind of punishment for him, to try and redeem himself somehow, or to make James see himself as the actual monster in his story. Since he and Angela contrast so much, like the victim and the abuser. Maybe by seeing their worlds, James is being given a choice. If he helps them, he moves toward the good endings. If he ignores their pain or judges them, he moves toward the bad endings. He is in Silent Hill to find his truth, but the town is testing his empathy along the way, almost like it's watching him. So that's one of the theory. That was theory 3. And fourth theory. Y'all, I have so much. James has spent the whole game trying to keep the door to his memory closed. So maybe that's why it looks like two figures on a door. If it isn't a bed, then a door. It's him and Mary. Not necessarily. Angela and her abuser. Could also be that James manifested the look of this monster through what he could gather from Angela's trauma. But I think that the others are a little bit more believable. Although a door to keep his memory closed. We'll see. I'll probably have something else by the end of this. Okay. Now to the Maria cutscene. And then we're done. Oh gosh, this is also long. But this is much shorter, you guys. It's okay, it's much shorter. Oh, already 30 minutes. But still, I'm doing better than before now that I have my notes. James finds Maria behind bars, just like he did the first time he saw Pyramid Head at the hotel. He was also behind bars. There is something really sinister about this cutscene. Whilst the first time we met Maria felt more like a dream, a bit surreal, this one feels like it is mocking James. So, James goes into the room and sees Maria behind bars in a room with a bed and an IV drip. Looks like a hospital room, bars and hospital room, like a prison. The setting, a bed, IV drip and prison bars, is a literal manifestation of how James viewed Mary's final years, is what I'm thinking. He might have conjured that up because that's how he felt about her illness. So, he goes into the room and sees Maria. He just exclaims, "Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?" He seems shocked, obviously since he saw her get killed. Maria just looks at him with a sinister smile. Like, I cannot get this picture out of my mind. I cannot get the picture out of my mind. When we met Maria this time, I got chills all over my body when we saw her, because there was just something very sinister about that scene. I just can't shake the feeling. Maria says, "Not at all, silly. But that thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere." "Stabbed me? Well, what do you mean?" She's still smiling at him in a creepy way. It chased us to the elevator. And then... James, what are you talking about? It's like James is digging for the truth of what happened to Maria, but she keeps denying what happened, almost like she's mirroring his own denial about Mary, and possibly this Maria is created through his denial that he killed Mary, and she's a form of defense mechanism to make him continue staying in denial, is what I'm thinking. And continuing with the dialogue. Just before, don't you remember? He crouches down, still holding onto the bar. Maria switches up, her ominous smile drops into a line as she says, "James, honey, did something happen to you?" This is where I believe that the image of Maria switched to how Mary is perceived through James, but she still looks like she's mocking him. "Did something happen to you after we got separated in that long hallway?" She might mean the hallway where we saw Maria die, but she might also mean a long hospital hallway. And something might have happened at the hospital hallway too, that she's making him recall. So it might not be the exact same hallway. Maybe she's cross-referencing to another one. Because she felt like two different persons in this cutscene. Where was I? Already knows the answer. Oh, there. "Are you confusing me with someone else?" It's as if she is asking him questions that she already knows the answer to. So if Maria is indeed not real and made up by James, it's like the two versions are merging together, just like before when Maria got sick. And also, Maria died because of Pyramid Head, so if Mary was also killed by James, that would mean that Maria's death was also to remind him of what he's done. Maybe? So, she laughs. "You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?" she asks, as if she knows. But this does not sound like Maria, but rather Mary. "You said that you took everything, but forgot that videotape we made." It's as if it's some kind of evidence, is what I'm thinking. "I wonder if it's still there," she continues, and looks away. And how would she know about this videotape, which, I mean, clearly James was taken aback by the way she was like, "Oh, this videotape." So, denial theory incoming. Maria is mocking James' own habit of forgetting. Maria is a manifestation of James' denial. If James killed Mary because he couldn't handle her illness, then Maria exists to prove that he can have her back without the sickness. As long as he keeps being in denial, because when he's trying to uncover his mind, she gets sick. When she says, "You were always so forgetful," she isn't just talking about a videotape. She is mocking his selective amnesia regarding Mary's death. She acts confused about being stabbed because James is acting confused about what happened to his wife. She is throwing his own defense mechanism back in his face. James looks at her taken aback. "How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?" This also amplifies why I'm more sure that Maria is not actually real and just something James has conjured up to try and cope. But I could also be wrong. But I think that this theory is probably one of the strongest one. Just because coming to this point, I really do feel like Maria is not who I thought she was. And I think that James have conjured her up because she knows things that she shouldn't supposed to be knowing, that only James seems to know about. So the other version that we're seeing when we're speaking with Maria here is like his own self mocking him instead of Mary. But it's easier to just say Maria and Mary. So, a theory about the videotape. Maria mentioning a videotape from the hotel, this seems to be a psychological trigger for James. By mentioning the tape, Maria is daring him to go find it. Maria's tone being mocking is as if she is suggesting that it is evidence of something, of a crime. And I really do believe that up to this point I do believe that James had Mary. How? We shall see. Or it might not even be that straightforward. Like it could be something completely else. But it's still super fun to have theories. Even if they're wrong, they're still super fun to write and just talk about. So, if we continue with the dialogue, she says, "I'm not your Mary," she says, looking straight at him. "So, you are Maria?" He's asking her, trying to make sure, articulating his question clearly. And it's like he's questioning himself while he says it. "I am, if you want me to be." As if she's saying to James, "I'll become whomever you want me to be because I'm not real," is what I'm thinking. And let's see. Another theory about the "I'm not real." It's like she's telling James, "I'm not real. I have a blueprint based on your desires." Angela accused him prior of finding someone else. Here, Maria essentially offers herself up as that someone else. She's testing if James will choose the comfort of a lie, her, over the pain of the truth, Mary. Angela's accusation, "You probably found someone else," is a dagger because it's a half-truth. James hasn't literally cheated with a real woman, but he has been spending hours in the fog with Maria. He might have secretly enjoyed her company a bit more than was shown, especially when she was so caring and understanding with him. And like I can see that from a perspective of being like the caretaker in this case. If James always was the caretaker, and he was never taken care of. He might feel like he really highlights that point of Maria like being like caring with him and like soft spoken with him, stuff like that might, you know, he likes that because he probably isn't used to it over the years. Where was I now? Now I went off script again. Okay, back to the dialogue. All I want from you is an answer, he says as he stands up, clearly getting agitated. So he's looking down at her at this point, which can be perceived quite aggressive since he was crouching all the time during the scene until this point. Doesn't matter who I am, she says, as she also gets up and walks toward James. Face to face with James, she says, I'm here for you, James. Instead of sounding mocking, she now sounds soft and caring. Reaches out to his face. See, I'm real. And then the camera zooms back into James' face, whom looks like he's intoxicated with exhaustion. Don't you want to touch me? This makes me call back to when Angela accused him of finding someone else. Like, James probably fighting. He's like, no, she's not right. She's not right. He closes his eyes for a while and opens them to look at Maria. I don't know. He just says it with zero conviction. He's just like, I don't know. He most likely had these thoughts when Mary was struggling with her illness. He desired a healthy woman, a new life, not being burdened to take care of her, but they are married, so in sickness and in health. Right, James? And I think you freaking failed! Oh my god, I'm so disappointed with this man. Y'all, if we come to an ending and I've been I've been so sure about James killing Mary, I'll be shocked. Y'all. Like, I've been throwing so much shit at him now. Also, a theory why he doesn't say no. He just used the I don't know instead. Because if he were purely devoted to Mary, the answer would be an immediate no. Maria is a trap designed to see if he will finally admit he wants a woman who isn't sick. The very existence of Maria is proof that he did want someone else. Maria is the someone else. The one Angela accused him of finding. Y'all, I would not want to be in James's mind right now. Poor man. Poor Maria! Poor Mary, I mean. If you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting. As if she's saying, if you want to stay in denial, come back to me. James starts. I'll find some way to... He looks very uncertain as he looks back and forth. I'll come back, I promise. This felt more like I'm a good guy, so I'll come back, while he's saying this. He didn't sound convincing at all. Is he trying to convince himself? Maybe it's like he knows subconsciously that he couldn't save Mary because he's the killer. So he's like, I can redeem myself with Maria. So now the labyrinth place is another theory. James is lost between his duty, Mary, and his desire, Maria. When he leaves the cell and says, I'll come back, I promise, he is trapped in a cycle of good guy performance. He is promising to return to a woman who isn't his wife, effectively cheating on Mary's memory one more time. James looks guilty because he knows that if Maria were real, he might choose her and abandon Mary. Then he exits the room. Also, right, I did another thing as well where I wanted to talk about James' character. So I'm gonna head into it right away. Oh, been talking for 45 minutes. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. In the beginning of the game, James is presented as the grieving man. He is soft-spoken, seemingly polite, and driven by a noble quest, finding his wife. However, by the time he reaches Maria behind the bars, the game has systematically deconstructed this noble hero persona of his. In the opening, James acknowledges that Mary died of a damn disease 3 years ago, yet he chooses to believe a letter from her is real. This immediately establishes him as an unreliable narrator of his own life. And James, you had me confused as well so many times. I'm like, James, but you said she died and now... Yeah, he had me so confused, you guys. So he is not reliable. James, you need your memories back now, ASAP. While James appears soft-spoken, his transition from a grieving man to a combatant is disturbingly quick. Like, nothing phases this man. Like, I'm still like, when is something gonna be, like, really shocking to him? Like, the only time I've seen his face look sincerely shocked is when he puts his hand through walls and shit. Like, oh my gosh. Rather than being paralyzed by the horror of the town's inhabitants, he quickly adapts to using steel pipes and handguns, showing a pragmatic and perhaps suppressed capacity for violence. And then I go in a little bit with each character, how he is interacting with each character. With Eddie, it feels like James views Eddie not as a fellow victim to be helped, but as a disturbing mirror of things he doesn't want to acknowledge in himself. James watches Eddie's erratic behavior with a mixture of disgust and pity. He views Eddie's potential for violence as something other, failing to see the irony in his own trail of violence across the town. I mean, we've fought everything in our way, basically. So Eddie shot a guy because he looked at him wrong. This, however, also mirrors James. This line, while carrying a weapon, he has also used to kill dozens of creatures. To James, Eddie's violence is wrong because it is emotional messy, whereas James views his own actions as survival and just. This moral high ground allows James to ignore the fact that he and Eddie were both called to the town for the same reason. That they are likely both killers. We know Eddie is a killer. And he seems pretty unhinged too. Whereas James isn't unhinged, but unfortunately I don't trust that you did nothing. With Angela, James appears sweeter or more patient with Angela, not necessarily because he's a kinder man, but because she fits the role of a damsel in distress. A role that allows James to maintain his self-image as a protector and good person. Unlike Eddie, who is crazy, a madman, or Laura, who is defiant, Angela is fragile and soft-spoken. This allows James to perform the role of a hero without being challenged. However, the interactions reveals that his sweetness has a dark, self-serving underside. James's kindness toward Angela is often a way to reassure himself that he is not like the other broken people in this town. When Angela says, "You're the same as me," James immediately pushes back with, "No, I'm not like you." His sweetness is a boundary. By being the stable one who takes the knife away or offers gentle words, he creates a moral distance between her madness and his noble quest. He is sweet because it proves to him that he is still the sane one in the room. His patience with her is a form of penance. He is trying to be the perfect, patient caregiver for Angela that he perhaps failed to be for Mary during her final years. Because Angela treats James with a degree of respect and shares a similar search for her mother, James feels a kinship with her. He is sweeter to her because she validates his presence in the town. She doesn't see through him yet, so he doesn't have to get defensive. Although this is what I feel like James' perspective on Angela is. James' relationship to Angela, but Angela with James is different. And now to Laura. James' interactions with Laura are where his sweet man persona slips most frequently. Because Laura is a child and doesn't respect his grief, he becomes visibly irritated, and she doesn't listen to him. And he's called her a brat and a liar, so James's frustration stems from the fact that Laura seems to know more about Mary than he does, yet she treats him with utter contempt because he cannot control her or get the information he wants. His gentleman persona slips, revealing a man who is easily provoked. When Laura challenges his love for Mary, James becomes defensive and agitated. He doesn't wonder how this child knows his wife. He doesn't wonder how this child knows his wife. He gets angry that his grieving husband narrative is being questioned. His dialogue shows a man who is easily rattled when he can't control the flow of the story. So basically in denial. James's treatment of Laura reveals his hypocrisy. He calls her a liar and a brat, yet the script slowly reveals that he is the one carrying the ultimate lie. He views her as an antagonist because she is the only character who is truly innocent. She doesn't see the monsters, so that's why I think she is truly innocent. And her innocence makes his own stained nature feel more obvious and uncomfortable. Even if it is on a subconscious level and he doesn't understand it yet, he probably will. Depending on which ending I get, right? James treats Laura as a key to a puzzle rather than a child. He is sweet only if he thinks it will get her to talk. When she doesn't, he reverts to frustration. This confirms that James' capacity for kindness is conditional. It only exists as long as the other person supports his quest to find Mary. But this doesn't mean that James is inherently a bad person. James isn't a villain in the traditional sense. He is a man whose psyche has shattered under the weight of a trauma he wasn't equipped to handle. James's sweet persona likely isn't a total lie, it's a memory. Before Mary's illness, James probably was the polite, soft-spoken man we see at the start of the game. James uses reaction formation. This is a psychological defense where a person acts the exact opposite of how they truly feel to hide a forbidden emotion. Because James feels immense guilt and perhaps hidden resentment over the years of caretaking, which it probably is. He overcompensates by being hyper-polite and noble. When he reads the letter at the start, his voice is filled with a longing that feels genuine. He isn't faking his love for Mary. He is desperately trying to prove to himself that his love is the only thing that defines him. James' denial is his armor. If he admits he is like Eddie or Angela, the good James dies. When Angela says, "You're the same as me," James is in denial. It's a survival reflex. If he accepts that he has darkness in him, his entire reason for being in Silent Hill, to be the hero who saves Mary, collapses. And he got so defensive. So with that scene with Angela and the knife, that y'all already know what I think about that. I think that James himself also has had thoughts about unaliving himself. And that brings me back, okay, off script now, darn it, to that hangman puzzle where he took those ropes. Nooses are they called? Nooses, right? And when you get the correct one, he looks at it as if, I don't know if anyone else got the same feeling, but it looked like he was looking at it as if this might be for me. So that makes me think that he has those kinds of struggles as well. This makes him appear cold or dismissive to others, but it's actually a man trying to keep his own head above water. We can't help Angela carry her boulder because he is already using 100% of his strength to carry his own. Years of watching a loved one suffer and being the target of their lashing out erodes a person's identity. And I mean, I can just see this as James probably being the worst version of himself. Like, he has definitely lashed out at Mary, and Laura has definitely seen this. James lost himself and turned into someone he doesn't want to be, is what I'm thinking. James is sweeter to Angela and judgmental of Eddie because he's trying to become the man he wants to be. By helping Angela, he's saying, see, I'm a protector. By judging Eddie, he's saying, see, I'm a moral person. By chasing Laura, he's saying, see, I am a responsible adult. I want to find my wife. 57 minutes! Yes! Not even an hour. Oh my god, so this is how I should be doing it. Oh my goodness. Y'all, this for sure would have taken me 2.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're ready now. I'm just gonna take a sip of my water. Thank you guys. I'm trying. Oh, wow. I read all of that without drinking. I'm crazy. But guys, I don't think you understand how much I love this game. Like, I had no clue it was gonna be this freaking good. I might even say it's like the top one, number one game. Like, it is so dark. You definitely expect me to have some kind of like whimsy game at the top of my list, but like this, games that make me want to like analyze every single cutscene and the behavior and just, you know, look around the rooms for anything, those are the type of games that I really, really love. And like, I went into this game being like, oh, he's searching for his wife. Like, oh, he's such a good man, so sweet, he wants to help people. But, however, several things can be true at once. So, even though you did one bad thing, doesn't mean that you can't be good on other things. So that is very important to have in mind, that several things can be true at once. Okay, putting away my water. Okie dokie. It's time, you guys. All right. I've been playing so much Final Fantasy 12, so I'm accidentally pressing the wrong buttons at times. Hopefully I won't do that now. Right. We got a wire cutter, and I just saw on the map that we had wires. So that's probably where we need to go. And I was thinking, I don't know why I am thinking that these will change in the course of the game, because someone said that I should check them out if I already haven't. Looks no different to me. Also, Team Silent Hill HD, I think you mentioned that Mary had brown eyes, but Maria has blue eyes. Right. So that is a distinction. But why? Why? Is it to make her gaze more piercing? I don't know for what reason. Y'all, she looks so sweet. James, how could you? Maybe something else? Is it still the same? In my restless dream, oh, I'm alone here. It's still the same. Nothing has... And there's nothing on the back. Do we need some kind of super goggles? I don't know. Okie dokie. Take out the map. Next map. There are the wires. How the frick do we get there? Five. If we go there. We could go over. Or is it? But why does that look closed? All right. I'm just gonna swing a little bit. You know. Is the sound in sync? I don't have anything else to hit on. Just so we know that it's in sync if I need to do anything. Is it? It is in sync for me. The sound is great. Ah, thank you. Okay. Wait, was I going... Okay, I'm going up there. It tells me that I can. We've been in here. Oh! Right. Y'all, I'm so cautious, but I've been here. I'm so scared. That's the 5th ladder. We need to go there, I think. Y'all, this is truly a labyrinth. If this is not the way, then I'm probably gonna go all over the place. Jeez. Okay. wires over there. Is there a shortcut? Wait. How the frick? Isn't there somewhere to crawl? You sure there's no crawling place? This is where I came from. So where exactly do I want to go then? Number one? No. What am I thinking? No. Hold on. There are the wires. Oh. Oh, to that scary place. Wasn't Pyramid Head there? I really don't wanna. Where does 3 take me? 3 takes me there. That's not where I want to go, though. I need to go to 5. Didn't I say I was going to 5? Why did I not go to 5? Okay. And that one is over there. So I shouldn't have gone down here, right? Oh, I thought this was something. Get me back to the ladder. Y'all, this truly is a labyrinth. Hold on, no! I'd already jumped down! Y'all, oh! What did I do to myself? What did I do to myself? Oh well. Nearly everything is cleared, so I should be fine. I really don't like being here. Go up, go up, go up. Don't grab my leg. Okay, we are there. Wait, what am I hearing? Y'all, I'm not ready. Y'all, I feel like a noob right now. Oh, and I accidentally... I accidentally turned the flashlight off as well. Okay. Y'all, I thought I cleared all rooms. Okay. What do you see, James? What do you see? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, now we're back here. Why do I still hear it? Oh. Why do I still hear it? Okay, not now. Oh. Did we? Oh. There's nothing. Okay. Back to where we started. Oh! The room. The room. This room, right? Could we go through two? No. We've been there scavenging. I wonder if you get a trophy for, you know, pulling up the map 1,000 times. Because I check it way too frequently. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost. This is where I found that wrench. Huh, he did not have mercy on this sofa either. Wait, I'm pretty sure Pyramid Head wasn't up here. We already checked there, right? For stuff. Oh wait. Hold on a minute. This Pyramid Head was down here, right? I really need to know exactly where I'm going. Okay. And then we Y'all pray for me. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'd rather see him here on this side. No, why did you bring it out? Why do you? Not some. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's make a run for it. Please don't be here. Please don't be here. Y'all! I don't... my gosh. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Bye, sucker. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. We can do this. Thank you, give me more. No! Not yet another... James, you really gonna throw yourself in there? Okay, let's go. Just jump already. Third time's the charm! Oh my gosh. Where are we ending up now? Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Please, take me back to the fog. Ah! Or this place. This place is also good. Let me save. Okay. So now that one is done. That one is done. Okay. Seems to be one there. This doesn't have a sign, but maybe we can find something. Right, that is where we need to go. Ooh! Ooh! Take it, take it, take it. I'm still mad about that loot that I wasn't able to take because the game bugged out. We were in the kitchen at the hospital. Wait, hold on. How did it look again? No. Or was it up and down? Oh, it was up and down. But let me just check, just in case. Okay. No loot, because we already been here. Okay, I'm messing with it way too much right now. There, right? Yeah. Please take me back to the Silent Hill fog. Oh. Huh? Oh, oh, there. It's like they're saying, you're not ready for this. Oh. Ooh. Your best buddy. I was thinking, oh, is it a phone? No, it looks like it's a door. The way I immediately thought of a phone. Any more? Three doors? Oh, no map. Guess we maybe go into this one. Ruined area map. Oh, we got a map of nothing. Well, soon there will be something. Y'all, I'm being watched! Pyramid Head is watching me! Can we vault over? No. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Y'all. Y'all, there's a lot of these lying around. Can I just in case? Y'all, I don't trust these. I don't trust these. This might work. Until you can't no more. Okay. Y'all, gotta be sure. I don't know if this will do anything. But you know, might as well. Let me... Okay, I already loaded everything. I'm just feeling like the shotgun, will it help me more? I don't know. It's not like I'm good at using the shotgun either way. Oh, I don't like this. Please don't bamboozle me. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Y'all, I don't trust them! Y'all, I look like a maniac. Are you done, James? What's happening to your light? Are you not done with this, James? Okay. Oh. Oh. Why would they do this without a reason? I don't like this. Y'all. And we have a vault spot there. Okay. We couldn't go in here, could we? No. Anything else? Oh! Isn't that the door? Like the same door we went through? You know, the first time we saw Pyramid Head? Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh! Oh my gosh! Okay! So now we know it does not work. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all! What is this? This is crazy! This is crazy! Oh! Y'all, my hand. Can you see my hand? It's freaking shaking! Oh, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh. Mommy! James, can you go on autopilot? Why did you pull out? That's something we can break. Oh. I see something lying there. Oh, oh my gosh! Go through! Go! Never mind! Never mind! Oh. Oh, where? Oh my gosh! Can oh. I don't wanna go out! I don't wanna go out! Who else is in here? Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I am shaking. I am shaking. I am shaking. I am shaking. Oh. Oh. It stopped. Oh. Is there someone here? Say hello or grunt if there's someone here. Okay. Oh, it was locked. You know what? You know what, you guys? We're gonna keep it locked because just in case. Hold on. Y'all, if something jumps out at me. Okay, he pulled back the gun. Should be safe. Whoa! Oh, I'm keeping my eye on you, even though you're bloody. Keeping my eye on you. Oh! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm afraid. Ah! It closed. Okay, guys, bathroom break. Oh my gosh. That had me stressed out. Oh my gosh. And here I thought we were going to a more chill place. This terrifies me. Oh my gosh. This game just got worse and worse and worse and worse. Oh my goodness. But I was thinking about something. Since those dodgy legs were on the ground, they never reanimated, or I did hear a sound when I was in that room that I was in. Did that mean because of the sound that they died? Oh. Or it could be a bug. Hopefully it is the sound. Ooh, the area is timed. Oh, okay. Hi, Black Milos. Oh. Okay. Wait, am I a little bit like too much to the side? How about now? Okay. I didn't even realize. Hopefully I was never out of frame. Okay. Oh! Ah! Why? Oh no, guys, do you see the flooring? No! No! The floor is lava. Dang! Those trolls, those climbing trolls are in here. Maybe it'll be a smart thing to just vault over. Whoa! Oh my gosh. James, vault over. I don't know. Oh! I don't know! Whoa! Vault over. Y'all, I'm just gonna be vaulting over. Vault over, James. I don't know what you're doing, but vault, 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 vault. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Is that a safe space? Oh. No, it literally isn't. Woo. Come on, it's timed, right? It's okay. We did this in middle school. You can do this. Oh my gosh! Get your dirty ass tongue off me, or whatever that is, you frog! Y'all, I'm not gonna check the ground. Woo! Woo! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Did it go away? I accidentally... Yo! Oh my gosh! Why did the hinges just fly off? What the? Yeah, let me just look for loot. Oh my gosh. I was lucky with this one. Oh my goodness. Please, more loot. It's a no? Okay. Oh, wait, no. That's just vault. Okay, there's a save at least. Whew. Oh my gosh. That was incredibly stressful. We can do this. You and me, James, we can do this. There's not gonna be anything dangerous at the end of this tunnel, right? Right? Hello? Oh! It's that wall! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Guess it's time to go through! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh! Wait, I couldn't go through! It's... Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop! Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Oh. Is my flashlight turning off by itself? What if it's telling me that this wall is all of the ones that I've killed? You can see it's all the creatures. Guys, I was backed up into this wall. So it must have been because Pyramid Head was going at us that we could go through. Which means that going through this, we might have to have Pyramid Head on our back again. Strange wall. Yeah, there it is. So now we kind of know how, but now we need to lure him there? Oh, I don't... 208. Why are we suddenly at a hotel or an apartment? Cutscene!
Maria?
Maria? What happened? No! Was it because we met Pyramid Head? Is that why she's sick? So he's basically reliving it again. This is the most emotion we have seen from him. What is it, James? It's as if he saw something or realized something. This time she doesn't say nothing.
Mary.
Oh my goodness. Maria. But guys, it seems like when we meet Pyramid Head, something happens with Maria, or it's more also like when James is uncovering things. Just like with the hospital, like when he's getting closer to the truth. It's like something happens to Maria. So if she is not real, And if he has made her manifest into this world, she will disappear if he is no longer in denial. So maybe this means that I'm going into an ending where he is not in denial. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe something else would have happened here. Well, this was definitely not Maria's doing. Anything on the walls? Not even a letter or a message for me. How sweet. Oh, I'm scared. I'm unsure if I heard someone breathe or not.
What the hell?
Oh, oh. It's gone. What? Oh my gosh! James got his Buster Sword! So it seems like Pyramid Head went through from Maria, sliced that, left it here. No, my man, why would you leave it here? For what reason? You do want me to pluck this, but I will save first. I don't trust nothing. Oh! Is it the sword that is needed for this? The Executioner's sword. Let me just check if this area became any different in another way. That is not the obvious. Okay. What does this mean? Why would Pyramid Head leave this here for you, James? Y'all, they're playing a sick game. Can you run with this? Not really. But you're strong, James. I mean, it looks super heavy, you know, with all the guilt in this sword. It's probably heavy because of your guilt. It's like a vortex, almost. They're just disappearing. Are they going through? Look at this. This looks so incredibly icky. What happens if I go back? Oh, we can't go back. Oh! Okay, you can switch. Wait, that wasn't what we're supposed... Wait, did I bug out the game? Okay. I almost... Okay, you can switch side. So James, do we bring this with us? It doesn't seem to be... Can you, like... So we don't? It looks like a huge kitchen knife. I don't know, what is this handle supposed to be? Well... From this side it looks like it could be like sunglasses. One of them at least. Anything? No initials or anything? Maybe not. And what about the wall? Still there? Oh! They're just hovering above. Y'all, why do I have to go up? And I'm like, ah, at least we're going up. And then we're going down again. A graveyard? Hold on, I'm gonna save first. No. What in the... Oh! Angela Orozco. Yo! Is this like Angela, James, Eddie? Hold on. Let me just take stuff from here because I don't know what's gonna happen if we read all of them. Eddie? Oh, what? You're supposed to go in? No! James. Hey, was I the only one who had vines on mine? No? Let me... We're not gonna jump there yet. I wanna see this. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and led here to his eternal rest. So somebody random. Miriam K. Traitor. Miriam, wasn't that the girl who died? She was in that puzzle, right? Oh. Walter Sullivan. Who is that? Do we have anything of his? Maybe at the hospital, I'm thinking. maybe not. But I'm going quite fast too. Or maybe he's from like a previous Silent Hill. What was this? Ah, I can leave by not leaving. I can only leave by not leaving. Maybe we didn't have anything of his. So... does that mean that both of them as well have to jump into their graves? Or is it just James? But we only see this because it's James' version of Silent Hill. So for Eddie, it's probably like James's. Let's go. Y'all, this is so dark. Incredibly well-made game, though. But very intriguing. Do you have a map of this, James? No? Ooh, I don't like the look of this. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that far down. Good, good. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Maybe I shouldn't be running. Oh! Blood. It looks so splattery. At first I thought that someone was dragged here, but it's like blood splatter. So bloody. Oh my gosh. The walls are freaking bloody. It's coming from above? It's just dripping down. Look at this. What is that electric sound? Or like a fan? Eddie?
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
I don't trust him.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
You've killed people!
You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick! You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
You need therapy!
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Chill.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Whoa! It was self-defense, Eddie. You're unhinged.
I need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too.
We know.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Did he just threaten me? I think so, because we just had a save. Okay. First of all, no, Eddie, we're not really the same. Well, in the sense of maybe, you know, both being killers. But dang! He killed all of these people? They all look the same. Y'all. And this guy has a gun. Let me just... I mean, he can't be too tough, can he? If it is him we're fighting. What the? We're in a freezer?
Do you know what it does to you, James?
What the?
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
You psychopath!
Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Y'all, I don't know where he is. What?
There you are!
Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness!
Come on, James, don't be shy.
He's so fast! How is he so fast?
I'm coming for you.
Y'all.
Who's laughing now?
Oh. What in the...
There you are!
Oh my gosh.
I can see you.
What the?
Come on, James, don't be shy.
I can't even see this guy! Y'all, I'm about to... Y'all, this is gonna be a tough fight.
I'm coming for you. I can see you.
Darn it!
Relax. It'll be over soon.
Where is he? Oh my gosh.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Oh! Y'all, this isn't going well.
I can see you.
Y'all. I can't for the life of me.
There you are.
Where did you say you were again? Oh, hell no!
Now you're scared, ain't
Oh
you?
my god! Guys! Getting my ass whooped there!
I can see you.
Oh my gosh.
Now you're scared, ain't
I can't even see him!
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Okay, that was a little bit too brave.
There you are. I'm coming for you.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Oh my god, what now?
You'll die here, James.
Now I don't see nothing!
Squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna
Where
be
is he?
great. Just like before. You know I'll find you.
Oh my gosh.
Who's laughing now?
Oh, you little shit!
I'm coming for you.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Serves you right, you idiot. Y'all, it is so difficult to see it. It is so difficult. I don't see where he is. Oh, hell no. Why is he so freaking fast?
I'm coming for you.
Y'all. Y'all, this. Oh, he annoys the hell out of me.
I can see you.
Yeah, I'm by the light. Of course you can see me. Idiot. James, please be quicker! Oh, what now? Oh my gosh.
I'll kill you, James!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, was he behind me? He was. Darn it! Oh my gosh. God. He's running around so much. How does he even have...
This is it, James!
What's it even called? In English, I don't know. Condition? No, that's not. Where are you?
I'll kill you, James!
You little shit. All the way over there, huh? Darn it! James, you need to be faster because this guy...
This is it, James!
Oh my god. You little shit! Finally! Is it? Oh. This little shit. I'm sorry, but... You psychopath. All my health potions! My syringes. James, I know, but it would have been you. It's like a realization hit him. Like with these hands. I'm sorry. So, a freezer, right? What are these? It's just meat? Oh. I mean, he also felt like a kid, so it feels... not too good. Let's see if there's some... It's cold in here. Wow. And this is where he dies as well. In the cold. Okay, I guess there's nothing, and... Eddie didn't have anything on him, right? I didn't see... Well... Y'all, that was the toughest fight so far. I don't even want to see how many syringes I have left. This almost felt like I was going back to the cinema, but instead of cinema doors, freezer doors. We back into the fog? Y'all, I don't know why, but I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. Oh my gosh. Whew. Y'all, which fight do you think was the toughest one? Although, no, up to this point. No spoilers. Or you can say an upcoming fight. Oh, hold on. Let me check this out before I do anything with that boat. I don't know if it will set sail or anything. Right about now, I would like some health potions, syringes maybe? You got any of those? One, thank you. Oh my gosh, 12 syringes! How many did I have? I had like 20, didn't I? Might as well drown now. Kidding. I was joking! James, I was joking. Don't take it seriously. Well, this could have been a date. Oh my gosh. I wonder where we're going. Yeah, I did not think Eddie was gonna be that tough. And so fast! Like, does he run marathons and we just didn't know? Okay, now we can visibly see how exhausted he looks. Oh, I didn't even see the controls. Dang. I was focusing on my man here. Oh. I'm guessing. To that light, maybe. The lady of the lighthouse. The light. Not the lighthouse lady from Nier. Wait, we can't actually go another way, can we? Y'all, this fog is thick. There's nothing in the water, is there? Let's get out of here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't like water. Water monsters, even less. James, can you go a little bit faster? Not to stress you or anything, but you know. Just a little bit faster. Should we even be going toward the light? I don't know. I don't see any structures whatsoever. It looks like we're inside of a box. Should we maybe aim for it a little bit more? Like this? Go, Kylie, go! Whoa. Did we make it? Y'all, my man hasn't even slept an hour, not a minute. You can clearly see. It's okay, James. It doesn't take away from your beauty at all. Those dark circles add character. I would like some health potions. Lakeview boat rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. Hey, that's pretty cheap. But Toluca Lake? All I can think about is that prison. So, no thank you. No thank you. We can go 2 different ways, it seems like. Ice cream! Still nobody working here. Maria, you had the perfect job there. No Polaroids or anything? Someone was sitting here reading. Huh. Ignis was here. Final Fantasy 15. These were the other stairs, okay. Back at the park. Whoa, we don't have a map, but we've been here. Oh, because it's another version?
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Oh, you remember it now? No, this isn't... I was mixing it up with Rosewater Park. This is not Rosewater Park. This was the Toluca Waters. As the call draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. Ah, a house. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. You mean this part? The roses. These look familiar. From that rose garden Maria took us to. Y'all, I need to check for loot before we even try to go into that house. Ah! This is a romantic spot. You know, if it wasn't Silent Hill. There seems to be the entrance. No? Well, I'm not trying to get inside right now. I'm trying to find, you know, health potions. And shotgun shells. Preferably. Okay, that's the opening. Do I hear music? Very faint. Coming from inside, it seems. Such a big place, but no loot? Really? Lone one of the east. Out of the water, safety now lost, out of breath. Why does it feel like they're giving me numbers? What did the other one say? 1. Let me keep that one in mind. I might be tripping. What? Rotten apple. This does not look tasty. But okay, you can collect it if you want. For what you need it for, I don't know. Let's see. The cold rouse near, they abandoned their old nest to return in time. Ah, okay, there was no. But time could... Maybe I'm reading into it. I checked here, right? Yeah. Could still be a piece of a puzzle. Nothing there. Ooh, these flowers are pretty. Look at these. I don't know what they're called. They're like in clusters. This weren't what we were supposed to be doing. Ooh! Ooh, look at these! Okay, I think these ones were prettier. Never mind. Lakeview Hotel. Don't stop at the flowers. You know what feels great? To be at a normal looking place. I feel calm. Venus Tears Bar. Whoa. Might you have need to use the restroom? Ah. And you know, you see, they look like they work. I can even dry your hands here. Huh. Ooh, a map.
Mary.
Waiting for you. Is that what it says? Mary. That where you want to go, James? There's a lot of rooms. Y'all. We all know what that means, right? I'm gonna get lost. The music is coming from in here. Is it the same music from the jukebox and the radio? Is somebody playing? It stopped. But the plants are They're waving as if someone is here. Was here. Johannes Brahms. Somebody been smoking here? Drinking coffee?
Did I scare you?
Yes!
Yeah,
Laura!
you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Oh, it wasn't given to her? Is that what?
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What?
Maybe to adopt her?
What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty.
What?
Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I
Don't blame her.
must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
No, don't run away again. Oh my gosh. Y'all, that letter was heavy. But that felt like a goodbye letter. So she took it from the nurse's locker because the nurse never gave it to her. There could have been several letters. Like, what would if I would have been like very, very sick and I wouldn't have known if I would have lived or died, I would have made 2 letters. One for if I were to survive, one if I didn't. But this letter... Oh my gosh, no, no, no. Why did I pull this up? Oh, no. Y'all, we saw her as her daughter. And it felt like she had talked with Laura to maybe like adopt her with James. She didn't get to finish that part. So you automatically do this melody if you just press X. Oh my gosh, Laura, where did you run off to? It's not your fault that you dropped the letter. I really, really like Laura. She's a sweet kid. And the love she has for Mary, like, it is so precious. Y'all, this is exactly what I needed. Tissues!
Laura!
It's gotta be somewhere.
Laura, hold on. What is this? We got a rotten apple. Can we throw it at it? No. Looks like discs. Somebody already uncovered this? Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employee section of on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel staff to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. So hotel safe. That's 312. It had a music note on. Y'all, I wanna cry every time I think about this letter. I don't wanna destroy things and maybe, you know, startle her. Hello, anybody that can serve me? Well, at least we're finding loot. Oh, oh, I almost thought this was blood. 102. And breakable wall. But we realized something. Laura had just turned 8, which means from the letter that she couldn't have died 3 years ago. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I want to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. What the? Ooh! Can't get it out of my head. That reminds me of that one hotel room. That inn that Maria and James went to. Hold on, let me look thoroughly. So if she didn't die 3 years ago, what exactly happened 3 years ago, James? Is it that she got sick? I think I've been on this track before, like she could have been afflicted with this sickness 3 years ago, and that's why he's saying that she died 3 years ago, because this disease took her life, but you know, not literally. Nah, I don't know. Why is it so dark here? I don't like the darkness. I'm just, you know, looking for loot. Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. There might be something there. Oh, you wrote it down. So we're gonna be doing some cleaning in the fireplace because there's something there, right? Okay. I mean, we got this. Uh-huh. I don't even see what these are. Can we place the apple? Oh no. Different paths. Could be tricky. Alright, maybe we should go to our friend. Not that fireplace. Y'all, I thought this place wouldn't have any. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna scavenge every single room. You best believe. Almost thought there was something there. Why aren't you taking your gun? Okay, now. Feel much safer. A Polaroid. Aftermath. That glass? No one is trying to trick me as being a table, right? Okay. This is a messy room. Might as well check all. There it is. Ooh. Are you kidding me? No. Why that go so catastrophically bad? Y'all, am I hearing a nurse? Oh my gosh. Oh. Back up, back up, back up. Oh, it wasn't one of those that blow? Okay. I was pretty sure it was one of those that blow up, but I guess not. Okay. So we need to be careful again. I don't like these tight spaces. Yay! Gimme, gimme, gimme more! Y'all, I thought we would be okay here. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Oh, this one is open. 103, but didn't we have a key for that one? No. I was tripping. It was 102. I just know somebody's playing furniture in here. You want me to crawl? I've done some stupid mistakes while crawling. Yes, I have. Nothing? Nothing. The sink? Nothing! Oh. There's someone. Y'all, in what room? It better not be this! Is it outside, maybe? If I crawl in there... I just go through there. I don't like this. Maybe it is from out here. Woo! Oh, you! Oh my gosh! Yo! It nearly got me there. I guess we can go through here now. Oh, no smoking. Okay. But you're not a smoker, are you? Syringe. Be cautious, James. I don't want to have to use a syringe. No, I thought it was a videotape. So, a loot room? It's locked. What for? It's not as if someone is in here, right? Y'all, why does it feel like I'm gonna get attacked? Okay, so we go out. We check all the rooms. At least there are less monsters here. And it is less creepy. Oh my gosh! Oh! 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 Should have never said that! Someone was about to pack up their clothing and you were here? Maybe it was me. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella's Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Station at 11. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. I don't know, Sean. Was it hiding here? Okay, I'ma need to be cautious. I'ma need to be cautious. if it was hiding there? I'm just gonna reload all my weapons. You never know. Oh, you could only have 4 rounds at a time. I opened this one. Well, someone broke in. And this time it wasn't me. Was it you who barged out of there? Y'all, the way I'm gonna be checking the corners now. Was I in here? Yes, I was. So I did barge. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my gosh! Okay, I hear another one. Open, open, open. Okay, this takes me here. So back to the front. Oh my goodness. Feels like they are much better at hiding now. Or I'm just used to being bamboozled at all times. Please clean up room. This isn't it though. 107. Wait, what was that? Oh. Just no smoking area. Okay. Oh, somebody is definitely gonna be in here. I don't trust no one. That's right. Don't even trust the walls. Sunrise key. More rounds. Oh. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Well, it looks like they kinda did. Can we use them for the monsters? And nothing there. Have I been in? No. I need a key. 107. Well, I guess we're... Don't you dare. Haven't even had time to check the paintings. Okay. So we got a sunrise key. Maybe we should also save. I think it's time to go up. We didn't even find Laura there. Oh? Am I supposed to see something? Y'all, I'm afraid something will jump out at me. Maybe Laura was here and checked out. I like these paintings. Finally something nice. Locked. Did I hear something crawl? Do we really have crawlies here? Could be a trap, could be a trap. Don't know if I wanna open that. Where does it take me? Hall? Seems like I have to. Okay. I don't know if that was a crawly or like if it is. Is it crawling on? Oh my god, please tell me that those crawlers aren't here. Tell me that it was just one of those dodgy legs that moved over here somewhere. Can't see nothing though. Oh well, hopefully I'll remember that. It was just the wind! Mannequins. Y'all, if these move. Do I dare? Y'all, it's not like I'm good with a shotgun. Y'all, something is gonna be behind this. I just know. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna get attacked. But what is that? What is that? Let me just try. Okay. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. Do I dare? We can't hit them. Wait, did you move toward me? I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. Is it dancing? There's a photo of someone. You look like you hurt your neck. I think you should get that checked out. Ripe apple. So we got a rotten apple and a ripe one. No! Where is it? Stop it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hear something. No! I already checked this place. I'm done. I'm through. What? I told you I'm through! Did it laugh at me? Why did it sound like it was laughing at me? Oh, hell no. Y'all. I don't want to go in there. Do we have a key to that room instead? Nurse's office. Whoever, whatever you are, crawl out here. Oh, that is... No, I don't wanna. Oh, James, can't you go on autopilot? Like, I don't see nothing. Y'all, I'm gonna get bamboozled. It's a nurse in here. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Oh. Y'all, the sound of the nurses, it is so terrifying. And what is this music? Awful. like it one bit. Medical record. Patient MSS. Well, can you open it? Is it because it's confidential? Oh, this sound! Oh, great. A nurse. Ooh, almost didn't hit you there. This is where I came from. Open sesame. Okay. This is from the second floor, right? Yes. And third floor was something waiting for us, right? It said like waiting for you or something. Employee elevator. We don't have that. I mean, we have a ripe apple and a rotten apple. What the frick do we need that for? Oh my gosh. The music is horrific! There wasn't nothing there. Maybe you actually had to go this way. Yeah, you had to. I know we can go up. Oh! Oh, you bastard. I saw you. What are you pretending to be? Invisible, obviously. Y'all, I need 360 vision for these little shits. Y'all, I saw it go here. Ooh! Or maybe this is where you went. I don't know if that was enough, to be honest. Why did it sound... Okay, it sounded like there was another one. But I scared myself. Y'all, I'm focusing so much on listening. There better not be a climber. Oh, I see you! Yes, you. You better not get up. You better not have a friend in here. Nothing, really? Are you alone? Oh? What is that? A broken shoe and... Huh? Is it a doll? And what is that? A camera? Like a toy camera? For a kid? Okie dokie. Nobody startle me, I shoot on sight. On sight. Okay. Why? What? Why was that a thing? Why was that a thing? Are you telling me they reanimate? Hold on, let me get my loot. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, and nothing there. I feel like I need more help. Wow. This is too big for my comfort. We're just having a business meeting. Right? Why is it so quiet? Polaroids? Can we use this with our Polaroid? Ah, clean out. Right. Just before that, let me have a look around. We're gonna clean out the fireplace. Really, you're giving me nothing. Wow. I see. I see. Okay. Note to stuff. Since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Quite a mess of what? There's a figure there. Can you not just, you know, open it? Does it have to be a... Can we just force it? We didn't break it, did we? No. That's a figure. Oh, maybe that's supposed to be on the puzzle. Downstairs. So we need to go to 107. But we also have waiting for you here. I don't know what I feel about that. Uh-oh. Yes, Neil. I don't always get that. Oh, okay. It says exit, so I think we're all right. It's not, you know, pyramid head, red lamp, red. Because I think that he... it's like he's summoned when there's these kind of specific red lights. Where? I don't know. We don't have. Padlock. We don't have this. Did it come from in there? Utility room? We heard Mary. Woo! Oh my god. Am I hearing another one? Y'all, I was quick out of that room. Where was it even standing? Okay, I need to be more careful. Can we do this to the padlock? Ooh, to the garden, right? Right. We can't use this. At least, you know, you gotta try. Okay. So, I've checked here. I need a padlock. Wait. I never went to the exit. No, what was that? What was that crackling sound? Y'all, I don't trust anything. It's just an exit. Just an exit. I say, before I say, I don't trust anything. Okie dokie. Okay, so you couldn't go down further. Oh, this is so terrifying. Bird cages? Okay. Nobody behind there. I think I hear a bird flapping. Why are there birds in this room? Or cages? There's no birds. Well, somebody has an obsession. What is that? Let me get the rifle. Should we do a test shot? I mean, there's a question mark. And we can't vault. We don't want to vault. Ooh! Wherever that fell, in a somewhere glass ceiling. Where am I hearing these flapping wings? Is there one bird that we can save? Y'all, do you hear the flapping? Okay. Where do we want to go now, James? We can't go in there. Maybe that. Oh. We didn't really choose. Oh, it's dark. There's something here. There's something here. Either in there. Or behind that wall. I think it must be behind the wall. Can we check here? And nothing. Like, I need more syringes, more health potions, preferably, because I don't feel content with the amount I have right now. And we still haven't gone up against Pyramid Head. So... Anyone in here? Well, I for sure hear someone. $214, huh? Whoa, that was completely reflexes. Whoa. I swung on reflex. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay. Okay. We're all good. Whew. Okay, we're on the other side. Oh. We've been here because that is open. Uh-huh. You better not twitch! This one is probably also... Never mind. Let's do this before the garden. Maybe we should go save, just in case. I mean, it's not a stupid idea to save. I don't know when the last time was. Okay. Now let's go to the other side. Right. This is where I vaulted. I was too scared. Something is here, definitely. Did y'all hear that? Oh, pfft. Y'all, there's a save here. What? This is a weird image. Eagle, lion, ox. I don't know. Cosplayer? So you want me to look at this, but it doesn't have a title. But people are watching this. That's pretty... The one who soared. Alice Burrows. Does it have anything to do with this? Revelations. A new understanding. Oh? Huh. Wings? Is that a lion head? This? And it is 4 spots as well. So maybe the lion there, if it's gonna match with what's on the painting. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and we shot at glass, so there was some kind of book on it. So maybe it is... Ooh! Stalwart to the end. I wonder if we can see... yeah, that looks like the ox. It's not a boar. A boar is more like pig, right? Oh, where was it? Yeah. So we're missing an eagle. Wait. I would say that looks like a lion. We'll see. Maybe all no. Oh. What? So all 4 books were here. Pride before fall. Pride as in lion. So that is the lion. Okay. That it? It is, right? Yeah. Maybe they should be switched. Perspective. I don't like the look of this. What the... Who would ever want a red light like that? Is that a... Is it a photo from this room? Maybe? Oh, please don't attack me. Whatever is in this room. I come in peace. 217. And blood. So blood under a door. A combination. Help? Help, help. What? What? Oh, the garden. Oh, so they're telling me where to go. So for the code to this, maybe? Oh, I see. I need a new one. How about an apple? You gotta try everything at least once. Do you want me to break this? Maybe not. But why does it look so breakable? It wasn't. Okie dokie. So, we should head back into this room. Hold on, I know. There was something that I saw that was quick here. Right? Because I vaulted, right? Y'all, I'm scared. Silent Hill flower deliveries, perfect flowers for perfect occasions, bestsellers, lilies, more. Ah! Someone is crying. Y'all. Can't go in there. We gotta try all the doors. Oh my gosh! The way I was too focused on this leg because I thought that someone was on the floor and I didn't even see it. What's that sound? Is someone banging the ventilation or something? Y'all. What is banging? Y'all, they better stop acting up. Oh, I see you. Y'all, I'm not gonna go there because it is way too dark and Dodgy Leggy could be there and Nurse could be there. Yes, you come to me. You either come to me with those two legs or you crawl. Wait, was it another one? What? Why am I hearing? I'm pretty sure it fell down. Did you guys see that? No. Why did it throw itself like that? What? Is there... a nurse in here? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh. Y'all, I know for sure there is one more in here. Oh, it crawled! Oh my gosh! That makes so much sense! No, you come here. Nah. Exactly. Oh. Oh. I knew I saw it! I knew I saw it! Oh my gosh, okay. And you give me nothing. I'm not bitter. I've just went into like 15 rooms without any loot, feels like. Please have something. Yeah, what is making that noise? Okay, so we crawl in. Oh, what is that sound? Someone trying to get into my version of Silent Hill or what? What did you say, James? You're having fun, aren't you? You're having a blast. You look like you've been to one too many amusement parks. Okay, so nothing else? Okay, so we go out here. We really couldn't go out. No. Not pull the curtains. So maybe this was just a little loot room? I'm fine. Y'all! Why are they freaking coming back to life? I see loot, but I mustn't be too greedy. Okay. Okay. Yay! Although a syringe would have been better. Checked here. Why are you acting up? I am not your babysitter. Y'all better stay there. Yeah, I'm also frustrated. I hear you, James. Okay. Always check behind the door. Wait. James, have we been here? Or who has ransacked this room? I mean, it could have been me. Oh, what did it say? Oh, 2 or 2. What the? Hold on. Let me check this. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. pick up? Can I can rotate. That this wasn't... Okay, you're not supposed to be there. No, what am I doing? There. No, but I'm trying to pick that up, but maybe it isn't anything. No. Rotate. And we got... there. And the final piece. But I can't... It's telling me inventory. Hold on. Do I have to go and pick it up? But I can't. Y'all, I can't pick that last piece up. It's just telling me inventory. Like, I'm highlighting it, but... Y'all, can they stop? Oh? Do we put an apple here? Y'all, why can't I? We obviously need all the pieces there. Okay, can someone tell me if this is a bug? Is this a bug? Or does... Wait. Maybe it's just, you know, transparent. There it is. Okay, something gonna jump me. Does it matter if I... Which apple I put? Oh, now I don't even remember what it said there, though. Oops. I don't know. I don't see myself. Okie dokie. Guess we're done here. Oh, Snow White figurine. And I saw another figurine in the fireplace. I need to get to that garden. What is that? Oh hell no! No! It's okay, we can run, right? We can run. We can run! Right, James? Right? Oh my gosh. What? Why does it look like this? Okay. I guess that was the correct spot, was it? Yeah, I can't pick her again. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm scared. Why did I put the ripe apple? We could have eaten that one. I should have put the rotten one. Okay. Oh. Oh, I've been playing for 4 hours. Let's play a little bit more. I'm thinking... restaurant. And then there's a question mark over there. Okay, everything looks... Oh my gosh. There's no paintings on these, they're just frames. Hey! So, oh, I shot in here! Ah. Be cautious. Can opener? What do I need that for? Still the same. Oh. Cute. Seems like we're not getting out this way. Y'all, I really don't want to go up. Have to go to that room. Did I just hear something? Are they down here as well? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Get wrecked! No, it wasn't one of those. Okay. Okay. I don't like that they come back. So, with them coming back, does that mean my loot comes back? I mean, it would only be fair. Because what do you mean you don't respawn my loot, but you respawn these little shits? Hmm? 107 with a can opener. Hello, anybody here? I'm just here to clean up this messy room. Anyone playing tables? Something that might not be a table, but is acting as a table somewhere? Or a mannequin? Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Who would leave a room this messy? Like, no manners. Like, even if someone is gonna clean it, you don't leave it this messy. That is so rude. Oh. Just reflection. Okay, it's a nurse over there. I see you, girly. Yes, I do in fact see you. Okay, are there more of you? Oh. Oh. Y'all. The one time I'm like, okay, I should be brave here. The one time. And I hear it screeching in my ear. Okay. We're at the garden. So I'm guessing, where are we using the bolt cutters? Miss, can you come here? I just need to check your leg. Oh my gosh, miss. Ooh! Oh my gosh! Woo, woo. Why is she like that? Oh my gosh! Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Wow, why was she sturdier, or was I just a really bad shot? Possibly both. Y'all, I heard you! Oh my gosh. Where were you even? I'm just here to look at this pond. Whoa! Whoa, my gosh! James! Oh. Where are all of these coming from? Okay, all of them reloaded. Not a particularly fun place, but it's kind of pretty. This is not a good date spot. Fireplace key. Y'all, sometimes I wish that James had stats. Gotta be wary of my surroundings. Okay, I think we're done here because that's close off. We could go to the fireplace. Don't really want to though. Hold on. Wait, can we open this now from this side? Wait, this wasn't the part that was closed. Takes me here. I'm thinking, should I save? This was open, right? Oh. Oh, why are they acting up? Why? I don't like this one bit. I've been in here. You never know. Stuff could maybe respawn in my favor. We still have the vanity mirror and the fireplace. I'm thinking I should go get that one from the vanity, from that fireplace. Hold on, I need to check so I go the right way. All of that side is padlocked. What did I have right now? Fireplace key? Oh! We can combine it, but with what? Aha! Maybe we need to have the can as well. Fireplace, can opener, 312. And 312. What the frick? Waiting for you. We need to go to the fireplace. Y'all, I'm not gonna stand still. Maybe, you know, I should go the right way. All right. Why? I swear I heard somebody behind me. Oh, why did it save like that? Oh, man. Huh?
God damn it.
Oh. Oh, hell no! What are you? Oh my gosh! Oh no! It's one of those! Oh my gosh. No. Oh. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh. choices you have. Woo! Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Whoa! James, take. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, why does it have such long range? Okay. Woo. What if I'm not even hitting? James! Oh! Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I'm hitting a weak spot! Oh. Just get it! I don't know, is this enough? This enough? Why is the music still going though? I thought this was a potion. Y'all. So these are the ones that's been following me. These toad-like thingies with those tongues. Nasty. Oh. No. I was fine with this place at first. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fully loaded. I wanna go here. I wanna go out. Although there's not another stair. Is that a can? Oh, this is paint, right? This is not blood. This is paint. Right? Blood red. Paint. Might as well. Wait. What? Of red paint, okay, so you wanna paint? It's okay, I guess. I mean, if that's what you want to do, James. So, you want a paintbrush? Is that it? Okay. I want to exit out here. Have I been? I've been in this room. Yeah. This weird room. Although, not the weirdest. Employee elevator. What things do I have? Yeah, these are the only things I have. Oh. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. We're just gonna go down. And place the other one. Cinderella. Okay. What more places? Right. We have the vanity mirror. Vanity mirror, padlock. And the padlock will open up the entire area on the right. And here, we need to go back to the garden. But I'm thinking that we maybe should do that next week. Because I've been playing for 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. There we go. Okay. We can stop recording, go back to chatting. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. Also, if I drop internet connection, it is because they were gonna do some network, what's it called in English? Network upgrades or something after midnight. So it might go down a second. I don't know when they're gonna do it. She read your mind. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. So, have you guys had fun? I've been super stressed. I need to eat something. Oh, did I? Did you all think I would come longer into the game today? Like, further into the game? I accidentally said that in Swedish in my mind and didn't reformulate. Great to be here in real time for once. Yay! Yeah, I think there's a chance you finish the game next week. Oh! Ah. Okay. So, Jordan is here, James is here, Steven, Raptor, Abraham, Torringen, Dimension Agile. Thank you for joining. We will definitely finish next stream. I'm excited, but also I'm worried. I'm like, what ending will I be getting? Well, it doesn't matter what ending we're gonna get, because we're still gonna go through every single one of them. So, I mean, you guys, this is the slowest Silent Hill playthrough that you will ever see. Slowest. So you never know, it might take me much longer. You'll need 3 hours to talk through the ending. I think I'll be needing to like gather myself. These were very stressful battles indeed. Super stressful. But coming to this hotel, it felt better. Even though we have those crawlers on the walls, still it's nothing compared to the world that we were in. Do you already have an idea for the next game on stream? I haven't really thought about which game to do after, but I do want to do Silent Hill F, but I don't know if I want to do it like right after Silent Hill 2. I feel like I need some time to just relax. Maybe, you know, play something that's a little bit more relaxing, and then we head into Silent Hill F. Hi, Daryl. Most detailed playthrough. Well, I've been checking every corner. Oh, what about better play Silent Hill then? F. So I guess Team Sleddy is no more. There was never a Sleddy! There was a Jamesh though. There was me and there was James. That's the pairing we have. What about the OG Silent Hill 2? Maybe I should. I mean, it can't be as scary as the remake. And it's... Is it on PS5 as well? Or maybe PS4? I have a PS4 if needed. I take off my hat to your analysis and theory, logic, crafting. They are really jaw-dropping. Thank you, thank you. We'll see. We'll see how it comes together. It could be a lot though, just after beating Silent Hill 2 Remake and going straight up another Silent Hill. Yeah, I feel like I don't have like the nerves to just jump into another Silent Hill. So I probably need a break. Or that's why I thought that maybe we should do this visual novel, this like, it's also, I think it was like a psychological thriller kind of visual novel. It's like a story, and then you pick options in dialogues and such, and then you get a different ending. Sorry, but Team Sleddy had 2 members. Oh, is it what? Really? Silent Hill 2 OG is as scary as the remake. Even scarier sometimes. Y'all. Oh, just use the PC port. Okay, then I can play it on PC. Since companies don't like you using emulators. It's different, the OG, of its time, not as intense, sometimes a little dated, stranger in some ways. But I'm still interested though. Do you know there's a DLC in the director's cut version of the game in which you play as Maria? Yes, somebody told me that. I don't remember who it was, but I was told during one of the streams that you could play as Maria. And I want to play as Maria. I don't know what you guys think about Maria, but I like her. Even if she could be like imaginary, totally. I like her. So it was sad seeing her sick there on the bed, like the last time we saw her, probably. Or maybe not. We'll see. If Pyramid Head shows up, we never know what might happen. But it was such a cross-reference to when she got sick at the Brookhaven hospital. When the same thing happened. James turned back and the camera was panning like almost the same. And she was like talking to him, but this time she wasn't talking to him. And it was almost like he was almost waiting for her to say something. Oh, still waiting for a Remake DLC. That would be wonderful. There is a DLC called Born From a Wish in the original Silent Hill 2 where you play as Maria. If Pyramid Head shows up, you know what to do. You run, you smirk and sway your hips from side to side. Yeah, I'ma do exactly like in the video. Exactly. I'm gonna be like, James, use those hips. There's not enough movement. If we get sliced down, it's because of James. He wasn't doing enough. It's a very weird game to play when you are called James. Yeah. Yeah. Like playing a game where any of the characters have your name. I think that would feel a little bit weird. But yeah, this is off topic, but where did you get your necklace? It's fire. Oh! Y'all, I don't even remember where I got this. Where could I... I mean, it's pretty basic. I feel like I've seen this... 100% I've seen this on AliExpress. It was such a long time ago that I bought it. But I know for sure that I've seen this on AliExpress. So if you just like... If you just go there and search for like crescent necklace, I'm sure. Or you will have to search choker crescent necklace. Something like that. Then you will probably get it. Do you know about Bloober Team, previous game to Silent Hill 2 remake? It's called The Medium. It's a psychological horror game. Less action, more detective work. That game got them the possibility to do this game. Oh. Huh. Medium. Ah, I've never heard of it. Is it popular? Well, the Bloober Team is amazing. I mean, they did this remake. Mind-blowing. Born from a Wish, the Maria game, it's a prequel to Silent Hill 2. Okay. It reminds me of Sailor Moon, that necklace. Yeah, me too! I was also thinking Sailor Moon. I'm gonna get some more water. And I'll be back. And then maybe we should start reading. Hi, Lanak. They did amazing with the remake. Oh, I've already said it so many times, but I went into this game like thinking that it would just be, you know, a horror game, nothing special. Man, was I wrong. Like, I've been interested in the franchise, especially the remake. But I'm hooked with this game. I'm hooked. If I had the guts, I would have played it by myself, but I do not have the guts. For real, I do not have the guts. Even now, I'm like, sure, I've been playing for hours, but I've been nervous almost the entire day because I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so scary, it's gonna be so scary. Hi, Dimension Agile! Whoa! You're from Sweden! Hello! I'm finally catching alive. Hi, Crisis Cat! Although, we've already been playing for 4.5 hours now. Silent Hill 1 also has very strange vibes. I hope they keep it in the remake. You should watch the opening cutscene for PlayStation 1 Silent Hill sometime. Huh. I'm a horror genre fan, and films struggle to build this kind of atmosphere. Yes, indeed. I've never played a game with this kind of atmosphere. Crazy. Like, I've been so jittery playing this game. Oh, y'all, my hands have been shaking. Were they shaking as much as the Toluca prison? Probably not. But man, I was not expecting there to be a mini boss fight when I took that Cinderella figurine. But with this game, you never know. You never know. The medium was small game, but technically it was mind-blowing. You traverse part of the game between two worlds at the same time. The real world and the beyond world. Ooh! Looking for clues. 48 days left to see Leon again. Ah, you're excited! Like, I had fun playing the Resident Evil games, but the only thing with the Resident Evil games is that I need to have the hype to play it. And I feel like the story doesn't hype me up. The characters, love the characters. Would love to know more about them. But the story, I like a more complex story. So maybe that's why I'm not like as hyped to play it. I will play it, the new Resident Evil game, and the games that I haven't played up to this point. But like, I just don't have, you know, the feeling. You need to have the feeling when you play games. You need to want to play it. Many people did not like the medium because they wanted more action, like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. But it seems like the medium had a lot of suspense, no? I could only play it for an hour at a time. How did these long plays? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know myself. One big reason is that I'm not doing this by myself. Like, I have you guys. So I felt like I haven't been alone while playing it, so I've had courage. But I swear, if I would have sat here by myself and just booted up the game, I would have quit. I would have quit so fast. Into the graveyard, I would have quit. No, you know what? When I saw the first save point, because the save points in the beginning, it scared me. That was a jump scare for me. I was jump scared by a leaf as well, going into Silent Hill. So, yeah, I was super afraid. Only sleep paralysis is scarier than horror games. Films don't even come close. Oh, I've heard about people that have sleep paralysis. I fortunately have never had one of those, but it sounds... Yeah, I don't think I would want to sleep again. It sounds horrible. Silent Hill F is apparently similar to Nier in that every playthrough reveals more and more. Yeah, I was told that about the... in the beginning of the stream, we talked about Silent Hill F. And Team Silent HD mentioned that it needs to be played several times. Yay, Isra is still here! No, you get sleep paralysis? No! Oh my gosh. That sounds so scary though. I'll come beat the monsters up for you. Just call me. I'll be coming there. I remember the save point. Jump scare. Yeah. After that, I was like, how am I gonna continue this game? And look where we are now. Look where we are now. Y'all, at some point, I was like, I feel like I was gonna give up. But I'm also like this. If I've started to upload a game, I can't just quit it. And that's why the pre-recorded videos that I do, when I upload videos, usually I've already finished the game or I'm like halfway through. Because then I know that, okay, this game kept my interest, so I'm gonna continue playing it until the end. But if it's never uploaded and I tell you all that I played a certain game, that means that I ditched it because I didn't find it fun. Yes, the medium is detective work, traversing for clues between the real world and the spirit world. Inside an abandoned building, the head is a girl named Marianne. Is there like puzzles in that game as well? Yeah, but when you know the process behind, it's just another funny thing that our brains do. I'm glad you can see it that way. The plot got you through the fear. Yes, that is so true. That is so true. If the plot and the characters wouldn't have been this interesting, I wouldn't have had the motivation. For sure, I wouldn't have had the motivation. And I mean, on top of that, we have James. I mean, he looks fine. He's just my type. Like, I didn't know this was my type. But now I know. Because of Silent Hill. It just annoys me because I will have to focus really hard to break and just hope after a couple of tries I sleep without getting stuck. Oh my god. Only happens when I'm super tired. Is it like now? I mean, it's super late. Jack, sign me up. Sign me up. He better never leave. Wait, maybe, huh? Wait, maybe I'm his paralysis demon. Yeah, maybe that checks out better. It's mostly puzzles in the game, some running and hiding also. Ooh, running and hiding. Oh! Right, I wanted to play a game called Hunting Grounds. Do you guys know what it is? You play as a woman with a dog. And supposedly you hide. So that's what triggered the running and hiding. I was like, wait a minute, I have a game that I need to play. So I think it was called Hunting Ground or Haunting Grounds. Hunting Grounds? It's a blonde girl. And she has it like in a ponytail, I think, and a dress maybe? You discover something new about yourself. No, staying up doesn't make me that tired. It's the same for me. Not just James. Oh, then I need more paralysis monsters. Everyone in 11 Deep Space. Ooh, yes, recommend Isra. The last sleep paralysis I got was almost a decade ago, or even longer. It's just that, do you remember the scene in the first Insidious where the specialist talks to the demon hiding in the corner of the kid's bedroom in the dark and you only see the shadow of an arm with long... Oh! Y'all, I thought I didn't remember that anymore. Oh. Haunting Ground sucks. Really? Play Rule of Rose. I've never heard of it. What's it about? Has dog mechanics, you can feed it things he doesn't like and even commit animal abuse. What? No! Why can't you kick the dog? No! I don't like that. There's a lot for a therapist to dive into here. And the thing was slowly coming toward the foot of my bed. Oh! Oh my gosh! Y'all, I can't even imagine. Yeah, I feel lucky that I never had sleep paralysis. Yes, Hunting Ground PS2 game. Creepy vibe. The name of the girl is Fiona in Hunting Grounds. The only Atlas horror game, there's only 2000. Oh. Ah, I see. If the guys from Lads are here, then sign me up. Oh, yes. Guys, it's really not that scary. Wow. Y'all, I don't think I would be able to sleep again. What remains of Edith Finch? Ooh! Why do I remember that? Let me save that. What remains? There we go. Yeah, that's probably why I remembered it, Aura. Oh, I see. Okay, so Edith Finch is a good one. So I should definitely look into that one. Everyone, what do you say about we do some reading SB story? Do you know the Little Nightmare series, Bea? Heard of them, not played. Exactly, Aura. Going to sleep. Thanks, Slash, for another great Silent Hill 2 stream. See ya! Sleep well. Ooh, Alien Isolation! Ooh! Wait, but that game... Doesn't the alien hear your mic? It does, right? Huh. It could be, but not necessary. Well, Alien Isolation. I mean, I've been interested, but also the story seems like it could be very weak. And I don't know if that will motivate me enough. And I don't know, maybe the character you play isn't that interesting and the whole factor is just, you know, hiding from the alien and... Yeah. I don't know. I personally dislike games where you have to hide and seek around invisible enemies. Ooh. The story is not weak. This will be entertaining and a really insane time. It's basically a hide and seek game with the alien. I know I saw Markiplier play it, but I don't remember almost anything of it. Just that he couldn't really use his microphone. Hey, Honeybee! Thank you for taking your time to just come and say hi. Well, no, you're not too late. We're still gonna be reading some fanfics that SB wrote. Other than that, we've already finished playing for today. Next stream we will have next Saturday, the same time. And we might have to do yet another Silent Hill stream. Depends on where I am the next week. Because I'm thinking that we should go through all of the endings together. I'm thinking that when I have finished the game, we take another stream time and then just go through all of the endings together. Because I think it's gonna take way too long if we do it on the same stream that I finish the game. The problem with Alien Isolation is that it's basically a hide-and-seek simulator and gets really repetitive. Or like I said before, if you want a chill game to relax between two horror games, you can try The Last Guardian of Shadow of the Colossus. They are short. Yeah, but those two, I think I wanna play them like offline, not on a stream. Aw, thank you, Wolf Boy. Thank you very much. I only have about 20 minutes until I have to go, so whatever I don't get to listen to you read, I'll check out when you upload the stream. To be fair, this is the slowest. Well, to be fair, this is the slowest Silent Hill 2 stream. Well, we all knew this. I was gonna get that trophy. I think that all endings will take around 30 minutes to watch. And, well, those who know me know that I like to talk, so I'm probably gonna be repeating some of the endings and probably, you know, stop at points because we need to talk about them. But at first we could like just watch one of the endings and then just go back and just pick it into pieces. Oh, okay, many seem to like the Last Guardian. Shadow of the Colossus too. Okay. Just recently I've gotten so many recommendations of those games. All 3 games from Team Trico. Oh, if you had stayed on the boat for 10 minutes when you were rowing across Toluca Lake, it gives you a trophy. What's the name of the trophy? Rowing expert. Or sightseeing master. I was thinking that maybe, you know, at some point James would just, you know, pull out a fishing rod and start fishing. I think you will have to do an analysis video resuming Silent Hill 2 Bea. It's that kind of endings. It's that kind of game. It asks you to do that. Yeah, I think so too. I definitely think so. I'm definitely gonna go into the endings by myself after we've all watched them together. And just see if some of the theories also, like, did any of them check out? Start fishing. New fish monster unlocked. Oh, hi, MM. Oh no, do you still have the flu? I'm feeling much better. Still, my throat is still acting up at some times, but it's more like it doesn't hurt, it just feels very dry. So I get dry coughs. But mostly when I'm about to sleep. Scourge of Toluca Lake. Ah, so that's the trophy. Wow. Time is only 2 AM? That's crazy. I'm used to it being like 4. Oh, I have a preferred Silent Hill 2 ending. It's not most people think. It's complicated. Ah. Tell me about it when I've gotten my ending. And we've watched all of the other endings. Luto. Has anyone played it? I haven't even heard of it. Luto. Well, if anyone is getting the Silent Hill Snail Trophy, this girl right here. For anyone who doesn't know, these are dried mango pieces. They're okay. But I also have licorice. It's it's popular in the Nordic countries, but it's an acquired taste. Javier is not letting you off easy. Well, I mean, he is right. 3 AM here, so 1 hour difference. Oh! I usually get the ones that are just mango, but this one is with like spicy ginger, it says. I was wondering if you already played those games on your own. I've never played Ni no Kuni. But I saw that you posted some screenshots. It looked really cozy. Yes, I am a fan of the Ghibli movies, so that means I should look into it. Dried fruit is best gaming snack. Licorice is great for the throat too. Maybe not the ones that I like. I love salty licorice. Like salty. Like it's bathing in salt. Yes, Swedish licorice is definitely an acquired taste. I brought some with me when I was in Japan. And of course, there were a mix of people. There were Japanese and there were people from Hong Kong as well. And I had this licorice with me, and I thought that this is quite tame licorice that I gave them. It's they're called salty cats, so they're like small, almost licorice figurines of cats. But they were so polite, like they didn't even wanna spit it out. They were like, I could almost see it in their eyes how traumatized they were. And one of them called it poison candy. Well, oh, do you have more of this poison candy? Blue Prince? Never heard of it. Oh, salty, never mind then. Oh. No, acquired taste is just another way of saying it's gross. But it isn't though! It's so good. I love licorice. Like, sweet licorice, also good, but does not beat salty licorice. Do you have more pictures or video from Japan you did not post on Insta? Yes, I do. I was actually thinking that maybe I should post most of it on Discord, now that we have a Discord server. So I think I'll do that there. I had a lot of videos and a lot of photos. And very much when I was at the what's it called now? Tokyo Game Show. But there weren't many games that I recognized at Tokyo Game Show. It's the deepest puzzle game I ever played. It starts simply and gets more and more complex. Oh, Blue Prince, right? Are there people in Sweden or that area called Sami or something like that? I took a DNA test a few years ago, and on my mother's side, I'm apparently a very direct descent. Yes, there is! Northern Sweden! Does this poison candy make you meow like a cat? No. But that would be a nice effect. By the way, in Germany, those salty cats are sold by Katjes. Okay. Blue Prince is roguelike with lots of puzzle. I hate it too, though. I tried Swedish licorice and I didn't like it. yeah, I mean, you can probably learn to like it. I don't know if you can, but when it comes to licorice, especially when it comes to salty licorice. But I'm obsessed with salty licorice. When are we doing a watch along of Advent Children on Discord, Bea, with your audio commentary? Oh, you know what? That is a good idea. But like, Advent Children isn't a movie that I feel like I wanna watch again. Oh, like every time I feel like I do want to go through it again, just because part 3 will come in the near future, but like I don't have the motivation to watch it because I remember that I didn't like it. You need to exploit the Discord, you know? Exactly. But it also would be fun to just, you know, watch movies together and like watch animes together on Discord, since we can't really do that on YouTube. Aha! I liked it a little. Oh, okay. Do it for science. Yeah, you can say salmiakki. But some are less salty than others. If you see the salt, then it's definitely gonna be salty. If you don't see any salt on it, then it's not gonna be as salty. But sometimes, you know, the salt is inside of the candy and not rolled around it. We can see the Silent Hill movie also. I'm actually gonna see that one with my colleagues, although I'll only be watching it if I finished the game. Otherwise, it'll be spoilers. Did you see this Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie which doesn't look like Final Fantasy? No! I know of it, but I'm always a little bit like cautious with live actions because I usually don't like them. So what do you say about it? Is it good? Is it like this? Is it... Not live action. Oh, okay. But it's like, it's CGI. It's a 3D animation movie and it's bad. Yeah, I usually don't like movies that are made out of a game. I don't know how the new movie will deal with the ending. They are for the most part different. Some. The new Silent Hill movie is based on this game. I'm trying to not prejudge it, but can't see how it will have the room to do it justice. I have the same feeling. Like I don't think that it will do it justice. Because there's also so many themes that they go into this game, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to encapsulate all of these feelings that we get when we play the game. I don't know. Maybe it'll just be like a money grab. They'll just be like, oh, we're just gonna make a Silent Hill movie and, you know, cash in some money because Silent Hill. There was a movie recently based on Outlast, but the premise is nothing like the game. Oh, I think I saw Markiplier play Outlast like years ago. And I remember I was like, nah, I would never. I remember not liking Silent Hill Revelation, the second movie, when it came out, but rewatched it a few days ago. It's not great, but not nearly as bad as I remember. I feel like Final Fantasy XV's Kingsglaive is one of the better ones that I've watched. It was released in 2001. It's not based on a Final Fantasy game. I don't know. Oh, I see. So not even a Final Fantasy game. Okay. Some stories are quick, others take longer. Did you see the James from the movie? Yeah, he looks nothing like the game. He looks more like Silent Hill 4 protagonist. Well, why didn't they just cast Luke Roberts? Yeah, I saw the casting for Silent Hill. Even worse, German movie maker Uwe Boll butchering every video game license he can find. Oh dang. Luke Roberts needs more roles. Yeah. I wonder, did they even ask him about the Silent Hill role? Did they? I'm just putting away my snacks. I like the Final Fantasy 15 movie. Sorry, but I ship Luna and Nyx. You know, totally understandable. Like, I like Nyx a lot. Welcome, Grey Eminence! And yes, the better FF movie. Definitely. Hi, Metro Gaming! Okay, I think we might be ready to do a reading. Right. If my internet goes down, y'all know why. Because they're gonna do some maintenance. Internet maintenance in my town. So if that happens, y'all know why. Let's see. And we're gonna have fitting music for this. And she streamed once with Luke Roberts. Well, actually the voice of Maria is a YouTuber too and streamed Silent Hill 2 Remake and beat the game not that long time ago. Oh, I will definitely have to watch her playthrough when I'm done. And she streamed once with Luke Roberts. Cool. Should we take notes? Will there be an exam? Ask SB, will there be an exam? Oh, bye SB. Hope y'all have fun. We're gonna be reading your story now. You're gonna be hearing it later then. Bye. And bye, James Firth. Sleep well. And the rest of us are gonna get into reading mood. Sleep well, Black Milos. Y'all, this soundtrack is so fitting for the Silent Hill fanfics. Good night. So SB has written 2 prologues. One prologue is for a character named Lucas, and the other one is Caleb. So, lad girlies, this is not the Caleb that we know. Let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. I need to move myself. There. Y'all, I'm thrilled to read his original story. It really is fitting. It makes me feel like a wanderer is about to show up. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna start reading. So it's Caleb without an apron. Exactly. Let's go. But first, prologue of Lucas. Writer is SB. Let's see. Lucas' hands tightened in frustration around the steering wheel of his Maverick, unable to contain his sigh of frustration as a large road obstruction revealed itself through the early morning fog. It seemed that a large recent landslide had blocked the road from Brahms to Silent Hill. And while he had hoped to get to the remote resort town in one straight shot, it seemed like things were going to become more complicated. Reluctantly, Lucas pulled over to the side of the road, unfolding the map that had been on the passenger seat and attempting to find an alternative route. He had only driven a short distance from the township of Brahms, but already he was surrounded by large trees, the heavy mist giving the forest an eerie, empty vibe. Lucas stared intently at the map, trying to make sense of the myriad lines, dots, names, and topography. He had driven from Virginia, but had been raised in Maine, which shared an eerily similar environment to the one that surrounded Silent Hill. Perpetually cold, foggy, and with a plentiful population of pine trees and other such conifers. Even so, he'd moved away as a young boy, so his ability to navigate this seemingly labyrinth system of interior mountain roads was pretty much non-existent. It didn't help that he'd been raised in a remote region of the coast, and his family had seldom traveled. Would have been helpful if there'd been any warnings on the radio. Ah, damn it. The realization hit Lucas as he let go of one edge of the map and pushed the knob of the car radio. Hearing it crackle to life, he hadn't been in the mood to listen to anything during the trip up, and he'd been so wrapped in his own thoughts, he hadn't even noticed the silence, not had the sense to turn it back on again. It took Lucas a minute to find a frequency that wasn't whining static, and when he did, a smooth, baritone voice met Lucas' ears. The tone reflecting a relaxed, carefree attitude that Lucas didn't feel. Ending to VLMN FM, the station with all the hits of yesterday and today, coming to you from right here in our comfy, cozy little slice of heaven, Silent Hill, from Old Silent Hill to South Vale, from Brahms to Shepherd's Glen. Our love goes to you as we continue this morning to pay tribute to one of the great singer-songwriters of our generation, whose life was cut tragically short 5 years ago today. Here's a special something off their live album, and it's dedicated to all of you out there that are feeling just a little bit crazy. Is everybody in? Is everybody in? The ceremony is about to begin. From Lucas' radio, sonorous music began to play over the tinny cheers of the once live crowd. He had hoped for some kind of update on the road conditions or suggestions on another route to Silent Hill. Still, the DJ had at least given Lucas a place to start as he resumed poring over the map, looking for these other towns and neighborhoods he had mentioned. If I can't get to Silent Hill from Brahms, then, thought Lucas as his fingers slowly traced the roads back through Brahms, northeast around another mountain, and south into either old or central Silent Hill. As he concentrated, the song playing over his newly revived radio continued uninterrupted. Outside hung a heavy, lingering silence. And now a song begins to play. Lions in the street and roaming dogs in heat. I'm just gonna wing this one. Rabbit foaming, a beast caged in the heart of the city. The body of his mother rotting in the summer ground. Maybe this is too happy. He fled the town, he went down south and crossed the border, left chaos and disorder back there over his shoulder. Lucas was so engrossed in his map that he didn't notice the shadow slowly approaching his car until it was right next to his passenger window. He nearly jumped in his seat, eyes wide as he realized a man had come up right next to his car, seeming to materialize out of nowhere from the mist. Lucas could only see the torso of the man, his face hidden above the vantage the passenger window gave him. Collecting himself, he threw the map aside, opening his driver's side door and getting out of his car, ready to confront the man if necessary. The song on the radio spilled out into the forest, seeming to break and yet somehow coexist with the silent tranquility. Let's sing again! Once I had a little game, I like to crawl back in my brain. Hey, what do you think you're doing just standing there like that? You just about scared me to death. Lucas could see that the man was perhaps in his late teens or early 20s, several years younger than Lucas, and looked like he'd been through, well, something. His clothes were somewhat dirty, ripped in some places, and he had what looked like minor cuts and abrasions randomly strewn throughout his body. He stared at the ground, refusing to look at Lucas, a listless expression on his face, his intonation flat as he spoke. I apologize. I had no intention of startling you. He briefly lifted his eyes towards Lucas before averting his gaze up the road on which they stood. You are on a journey to Silent Hill as well. It wasn't a question. I think you know the game I mean the game called Go Insane. That's right, replied Lucas, warily, the initial shock of his sudden appearance beginning to wane. But it looks like we're both out of luck with the road closed. Were you going to walk all the way here? There? In your condition? With the forest all this fog? It seems like it'll be a long path to walk alone. Yes, it does seem that way, said the stranger, his lips forming a small smile that was almost indiscernible. There is a hiking trail that separates from the road 2 miles ahead. It goes through the valley below and ends southwest of Toluca Lake near Silent Hill. You should try this little game. Just close your eyes, forget your name. Lucas furrowed his brow in confusion. How'd you know that? Are you a local around here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know because it is there on your map. Since you have your vehicle, I imagine with the road blocked, you are planning to come into Silent Hill from the north, he answered, pointing to the map strewn on Lucas' passenger seat. Incredulous, Lucas bent back into his car and scooped up the map, laying it on the top of his car. Sure enough, there was a tiny line, barely noticeable, that separated from the road further up, squiggling through the forest and ending close to Silent Hill's South Vale district. How the stranger had seen such a tiny detail, let alone figured out the best route for Lucas, with only a quick glance, was impressive and somehow a bit disconcerting. Like, there was much more going on with him than a simple case of shyness. Still, it didn't feel right just leaving him here in the middle of nowhere, since they were going to the same place anyway. Forget the world, forget the people, and we'll erect a different steeple. I wonder if this is a song. Do you guys know if this is like a real song? Well, hey, why don't I just give you a ride over there? We'll have to backtrack a bit, but it would be faster and safer for you to get where you're going. The name's Lucas. Lucas Ray. What's your name? Friend? A strange look flashed across the stranger's face, as if he not only didn't understand the question, but seemed genuinely surprised. Perhaps even annoyed. It had been asked. It had been asked. Okay. This little game is fun to do. Just close your eyes, no way to lose. My name is Caleb Carno. Oh, and I prefer to walk, and we do not know each other, let alone are friends. Your platitude is empty and disingenuous. Lucas was taken aback somewhat, not quite sure how to respond to Caleb's retort. It wasn't a loud rant or angry outburst. Caleb had simply and calmly dismantled Lucas' innocent platitude? Yes, he supposed it was. Caleb was obviously overreacting. If his calm, monotone retributal could be considered overreacting, but somehow Lucas couldn't bring himself to be mad at him. There was definitely something strange about this man from the mist, but strange was something Lucas respected in people. If anything, though, Caleb didn't strike Lucas as someone dangerous, tactless, and blunt. Maybe, but there was nothing necessarily threatening about his demeanor. It's an expression, Caleb. When you're getting to know someone you've never met, calling them friend is meant to accept them or put them at ease. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Caleb continued to look at the ground, his eyes narrowing slightly, as if processing what Lucas had told him, before meeting his gaze once again. I understand. You meant no offense. Once again, I owe you an apology. Friend. And I'm right there. I'm going to release control. We're breaking through. Well, goodbye, said Caleb distractedly. And with that, he resumed his hike to Silent Hill, his eyes to the pavement as he navigated around the flashing signs and continued up the road. Lucas thought to repeat his offer for a ride, but part of him knew with certainty that Caleb would refuse once again, if not simply ignore him, and so all he could think of to say was, "Goodbye, Caleb. Maybe I'll see you there." Then Caleb was gone, vanishing into the fog, and Lucas was alone. Way back deep into the brain. Back where there's never any pain. Sighing, Lucas got back in his car, turning around and heading back towards Brahms. Silently wishing Caleb safe travels. An image of Caleb tripping over an errant route in the middle of the forest, breaking his leg and stranded where no help will come, crossed Lucas's mind. And he felt a flash of guilt, wondering if he should have perhaps tried harder to convince Caleb to come with him. Lucas, I think you did the right thing. Still, it was probably the best he not get involved with other people anyway. Silent Hill was considered a tourist town, surrounding a fairly large lake, Toluca. For Lucas, however, fun and relaxation were the last things on his mind. How do you pronounce this name? Jan? Jean? Jean, maybe? Oh, Caleb's prologue is coming. Jean, just hold on a little longer. I'm almost there. Please. The roar of Lucas's engine as he sped back down the highway was soon swallowed by the renewed silence of the forest. Lyrical words echoing into the unending mist. And the rain falls gently on the town and over the heads of all of us. And now we have Caleb's prologue. Dang, SB! This was a really good prologue. I googled it. Yes, it's called Forget the World and it's by John Kramer and Stefan K. Ooh! Never heard of either of them. Might have to look it up after this. Yeah, SB did a really good job with this. We read his story, Hollis. Was it Hollis' prologue? Yeah, I think it was a prologue. Well, it was in the previous stream. That one was really, really interesting as well. Yeah, I really, really like the eerie vibes. We're reading Caleb's as well. It's not too long. Caleb came quicker than expected. I'm gonna continue with this one. Caleb sat alone in the day room of the Cedar Grove Sanitarium, gazing serenely out of the large ornate window at the well-manicured lawn outside. Beyond, past the tall, imposing stone wall that surrounded the property, he thought he could make out the streets and buildings beyond. Silent Hill. The dense fog, however, obstructed what view he otherwise would have had of the town. Caleb didn't mind though. Once his eyes had adjusted to the brightness, it had been nice enough to simply enjoy the view he had. The last 82 days had been difficult for him. Well, he's at a sanitarium. 82 days. His peace, unfortunately, was interrupted by the screech of hinges as the door behind him opened. One of the many orderlies quickly and curtly addressing Caleb. "Mister," the orderly said as he flipped lazily through the papers. "Carno? Caleb Carno? Dr. Harris is ready to see you now." "I see," said Caleb, regretful of being robbed of the view. "Let us go then, Sam." The orderly named Sam apparently didn't have need of Caleb's permission. Before he had gotten the words out, Sam had already released the brake of the wheelchair Caleb was firmly strapped into. Oh, even strapped into. Damn. Turning him around and wheeling him out into the busy and much louder lobby of the sanatorium towards Dr. Harris's office. Know my name, eh? Don't believe I've been assigned to the male seclusion ward for at least a year. 15 months, 2 weeks, and 3 days, Caleb said, staring at nothing in particular through the restrained mask that covered his face. A mask, even? From behind, Caleb, Sam scoffed. What you mean you don't know down to the minute the last time you saw me? I do, replied Caleb, as the heavy wooden door of Dr. Harris' office came into view. But most people seem to become annoyed by such exactitude. Bad enough. I gotta deal with violent crazies. They gotta be smartasses too, Sam mumbled under his breath as he pressed the intercom button on the wall next to Dr. Harris's room. Yes, a tinny voice responded from the intercom speaker. Got a Caleb Carno for you, Doctor, said Sam in a suddenly professional tone. The voice on the intercom didn't respond, but an audible click from the door as it unlocked prompted Sam to push it open, wheeling Caleb inside. The office of Dr. Harris was posh, almost obscenely so. The mahogany desk was large and polished. The armchair behind it a deep rosy leather. Large matching bookshelves along one of the walls were stocked full of a seemingly infinite number of medical and psychological texts. On the wall behind Dr. Harris, various degrees hung in decorative frames and seemed to be meticulously placed to maximize their impressiveness. The other wall hosted a waist-high cabinet, its ornate glass doors revealing a variety of liquor bottles. Various pictures from family to Silent Hill landmarks rested atop it. Dr. Harris, sitting at his desk and reading over Caleb's file, looked up distractedly as Sam placed Caleb in the center of the room, locking the wheelchair in place. Anything else, Doctor? Asked Sam. Take his mask off. I want to be able to see his face as I test him. And please double check his restraints. I want that straitjacket tight. Ooh. Yes, sir, Sam said as he carried out the doctor's wishes. Good. Please wait outside. This shouldn't take long, said Dr. Harris, practically shoving Sam outside before closing the door. Caleb and Dr. Harris were alone. How have you been, Caleb? Dr. Harris asked as he walked back to his chair, sitting and leaning back as he studied Caleb. It's been almost 3 months since our last session. Solitary confinement can be stressful, even to our most troubled guests. Y'all, Caleb seems unhinged, huh? It was enlightening, Caleb answered, glancing around the room before returning his gaze to Dr. Harris. I had time to think. How are you faring with your wife? Dr. Harris' relaxed posture suddenly tensed at the sudden change of topic. Why do you ask? Caleb's face remained expressionless, his eyes even. The picture of the two of you at Toluca Lake, face down on your desk. Your liquor bottles, those that were here during my last appointment, before you exiled me to the seclusion ward, most have been replaced. Your drinking has escalated. Your eyes are sunken. Lack of sleep. You've gained weight. Your beard is untrimmed. Dr. Harris had grown visibly more agitated during Caleb's monologue. And finally he stood, raising his voice to quiet Caleb. I did not have you brought here to discuss my personal life. I wanted to ask if you had time to consider why I put you in the seclusion ward. As he spoke, Dr. Harris withdrew a small photo from his jacket pocket. holding it up to Caleb's face. If there is any regret for what you did to Nurse Shelley. Caleb looked at the picture of the recently deceased Nurse Shelley with no outward emotion. Dang, Caleb is a killer! If Dr. Harris had meant to shock Caleb, he had utterly failed. The nurse that accompanied you on your rounds, I remember what I did to her, Dr. Harris. My mind, my memory, makes incapable of forgetting. You remember what I told you at the time, right? Her fate was inevitable. Silent Hill does not tolerate such depravity. Judgment was always her destiny. Judgment? Asked Dr. Harris, his face turning red with anger. What could she have possibly done to warrant what you did to her? To warrant such brutality? She was an adulterer, as you are aware, said Caleb, looking up at Dr. Harris with the same expressionless face. She tempted a married man, she was covetous and jealous, and as guilty as the man that lustfully accepted her advances. One's fate is a consequence of one's choices, Dr. Harris. Perhaps you'll... Shut up, said Dr. Harris, his face only inches from Caleb's, bringing his voice down to a threatening whisper. You ruined everything. My marriage, my life, and now I'm going to ruin you. You see, I've made a professional determination that you are beyond rehabilitation, Mr. Charno. I have recommended you be transferred to the state's maximum security asylum. If you thought the seclusion ward was bad, well, I think you'll find that hell comes in many forms. Dang. Caleb did not react, simply stared straight ahead as Dr. Harris opened the door into the lobby, barking orders at Sam as he did. Secure his mask and bring the small bus around front for transport. He's going to state, Mr. Charno, and I will meet you outside shortly. I think I read that pretty fast. He's going to state, Mr. Charno, and I will meet you outside shortly. You're coming along, Dr. Harris? Asked Sam. Oh, I wouldn't miss it for anything, he answered, the slightest sneer in his voice. Caleb's processing was swift. Less than 30 minutes later, Sam was making a right-hand turn from Sandford Street onto Nathan Avenue and into the forested mountains that surrounded Silent Hill. Dr. Harris sat in the back row of the 7-row bus. Caleb was restrained in the seat just in front of him. They would be in Brahms within the hour. The fog in the mountains was unusually thick today. Sam trying his best to make good time, but wanting to be careful as he navigated the treacherous mountain road. Dr. Harris was signing the last of the transfer paperwork, and Caleb. Dr. Harris glanced up at Caleb, just now noticing his barely audible whispering, as he stared intently at the empty seat across from. Eyes forward, Mr. Charno. No response. I said, quiet, Caleb interrupted, actually displaying a small amount of sharp emotion as he spoke the word. You're being inconsiderate to us. Who? There's no one there, Mr. Charno. A child of darkness born of suffering and hate. The one who was burned and yet lives. Dr. Harris began to grow annoyed again as his whispering resumed, wondering what game his soon-to-be former patient was playing. Almost on cue, the road on which they drove began to shake furiously, accompanied by a deafening, terrifying rumble, the entire side of the mountain seeming to shift underneath them. From above, a roiling avalanche of trees, dirt, and rock descended on them with frightening velocity. The bus was violently knocked off the road, flipping and tumbling down the mountain slope until it came to a sudden, sickening stop, almost entirely buried in the sudden landslide. Y'all, I'm thinking, Lucas, you were in luck. Lucas, you were in luck. That you separated from Caleb. His voice blurred, head pounding. Dr. Harry slowly regained consciousness. He had no idea how much time had passed, but as he began to become more aware of his surroundings, he realized his back was resting against the windshield of the crumpled bus. It had ended up almost completely vertical, the only light source coming from the emergency exit door, 15 feet above him at the back of the bus. A sharp pain suddenly shot up his right leg as he tried to move. He looked down, horrified to see his shin bone sticking out of the flesh of his leg. He turned to look away from the horrific sight, only to look straight into Sam's lifeless eyes. Ah, no! From above, Dr. Harris heard a sound of fabric ripping and saw a newly freed Caleb exiting the bus through the door. Besides some scrapes and bruises, Caleb seemed to be unscathed. How do we think this will end? Your judgment has come, Dr. Harris, Caleb said from above him. And with that small acknowledgement, Caleb shut the door, sealing Dr. Harris inside. Seconds later, dirt began to cover the top of the door, and the interior of the bus began to dim more and more into pitch-black darkness. Caleb! Caleb, don't! I'm sorry! Help me, please! Cried Dr. Harris, using the last of the light left to him. He turned to look for the bus radio, hoping it wasn't broken, and that he'd be able to get through to someone, anyone. But as he turned to his side, fighting through the pain of his broken leg, he saw that someone was standing above his body, a disheveled young girl in a purple dress, her unkempt black hair surrounding a demonic face of black veins and sadistic smile. Oh my gosh! Ugh. It was the last image Dr. Harris saw before Caleb buried him alive. The light swallowed by the dirt above him, and within the bus that had become his tomb, Dr. Harris began to scream. Kids and horror stories. Caleb, however, did not hear him. He was already a good distance away, trying to climb back up to the road. He had to get back to Silent Hill. It seemed he had a debt to pay. As Caleb emerged onto the road, he saw through the fog a car stopped in the middle of the road by the landslide. A man sat inside, looking over a map. Caleb approached, hoping he could take the vehicle's occupant by surprise, but the recent ordeal had taken a toll on his body. Oh, Lucas was in luck! He indeed was in luck! And he couldn't get to the vehicle in time before he was spotted. The man, seemingly shocked by Caleb's presence, hurriedly exited the vehicle, the music from his car suddenly permeating the misty woods that surrounded them. Hey, what do you think you're doing just standing there like that? You just scared me to death. And that was Caleb's prologue. Good job, SB. I know you're not here, but you will watch this reading later. And I hope you had a lot of fun with your D&D campaign. This was really, really well written. Thank you for letting me read it on stream. Like the other one with Holly, super interesting. This eerie vibe. Y'all, we need happy music now. We need happy music. Which one we gonna do? Let's do that one. This one works really well. Great fuel for my sleep paralysis demons. Let's hope they back off today. Caleb is the pyramid head of the Silent Hill. 7 hours, that's quite a long... Oh, yeah. Usually my streams turn out super long. I try to make them shorter. I even, you know, an hour earlier started these streams, but we're still here now, almost 3 AM Swedish time. Just before I forget, there's a series called 12 Monkey. It's very good, one of the best coherent time travel stories. Everyone should consider watching it. Let me... 12 Monkey. I'm definitely gonna look into that one. Yeah, I also like the vibe. It is so eerie and it is so tense. Caleb seems like an interesting character to follow, but also a very dangerous one. And Lucas was in luck. Okay, 12 monkeys, so in plural. There we go. Oh, some Stellar Blade to hype the mood. Ooh, let me bring out some Stellar Blade. Ooh, I really like Meet Lily, this song. It's so good. Y'all, I've been blasting all of the Stellar Blade music. All of it. Got the eeriness down for sure. Just got to my friend's house for D&D, waiting to start. Just jumping in really quick. Hope you liked the prologues, chapter 1 soon. Yay! They were really, really good. And it was tense. It was like sitting on needles. Dang! Caleb! I was just saying that Lucas was in luck. That Caleb was a little bit too disheveled. Oh, thank you! I liked my makeup today too. Adaptation of an original movie. I like that one soundtrack from Nier Replicant so much. Oh, all of the Nier soundtracks are just such hits. Caleb is being a savage everywhere. Literally. At least not to MC. Well, Monkeys is an original story based on French short film that has no time travel story at all. I've never heard of that movie before. I'm gonna check it out. 12 monkeys before I go to sleep. Whoa. Do I know any of these? Oh, Bruce Willis. I know Bruce Willis. Interesting themes. Okay, this seemed to be a must-watch movie. 4 seasons. Aha. It's a time travel story, but at the same time, it's a psychological trip. We don't know if it's real or not. It's super good. Wow, okay. Definitely gonna watch it. The movie was not especially memorable to me. So, there's a movie and a series of these 12 monkeys. Seems like it. But also, the time is almost 3 a.m. for me, you guys. The OST is called Hills of Radiant Winds. Ah. I don't know if I can put it on. I'm probably gonna get a copyright claim. The only safe music I've seen right now is Love and Deep Space and Stellar Blade. They never strike. Ah, 2 separate things, not related. Ah, okay. Aha. Oh, don't play it for sure. Yeah. Or else we're gonna have a battle with the copyright claim. I mean, it works when it is during their gameplay. Then it can be counterclaimed. But when I'm just like streaming and talking and having it in like a background, there's not a lot of music that you can pick from. Ah, 7-hour stream Bea Classic. Yeah, but it's not only water time. This girl and probably some of you all also need to go and sleep. Isra, I know it's very late for you. I'm just gonna go take a shower first and then I'm gonna sleep so deep. Hopefully I won't be dreaming about anything Silent Hill related if it ain't James. Other than that, please just give me sweet dreams. And we'll see each other next week on Saturday. I'm gonna probably schedule it tomorrow or the day after that. First, I need to check with my sister because she wanted to do something either Friday or Saturday, but I'm pretty sure she mentioned Friday next week. But just to be sure. Yes, everyone needs rest now. Bye bye, good night, good evening, good morning. Bye. Thank you all for being here.